Introducing Alpaca Airways' new line of package holidays to all of your favorite earthly destinations. Here at Alpaca Airways, we try our best to make sure you start your holiday without stress and a smile that'll last until you return safely home from another memorable sunny break. Our crew are the friendliest in the sky. In fact, let us introduce them to you. Starting with our lovely cabin crew, Mariana will see to all of your in-flight service needs from gate to gate across the skies of Europe and beyond, with her trusty junior cabin assistant Jack at her beck and call, who will fetch you anything you need to make your journey a pleasant one. Our flight deck crew are also second to none, almost too literally. First Officer Jim keeps a watchful eye over the instruments and can be seen providing in-flight entertainment with his pathetic attempts at courtship. You'll have to do better than that, Jim. Chief Captain Flight Deck Tusim will safely see you to your destination, fearlessly controlling the aircraft, be it through smooth skies or a tickle of turbulence. Trust us when we tell you he's no chicken. Our in-flight meal service is industry-leading with our new buy-on-board menu featuring buttered bread, bread and butter pudding, butterscotch candy, and of course, I can't believe it's not butter, for those days where the captain just needs to get on the deck. At Alpaca Airways, we offer exclusive members-only alpaca coach seating at the front of the aircraft, allowing you access to the flight deck before takeoff and after landing to discuss anything from flap angles to marriage advice with our friendly cockpit crew. We've received accolades from literally several customers and regularly provide charter flights to high flyers such as Her Majesty Lizzie Windsor, who has described her experience on Alpaca Airways as proper banging and the absolute dog's I can't read that out on broadcast radio. We can guarantee you won't find a better deal. In fact, our flights are on average 15% cheaper than our rivals, Llama International Airlines. So don't delay, call today on 0800 737 737 015 to book your Alpaca holiday now. And remember, if it's not butter, go around until the engines splutter.
Hello? Hello everyone, Can you hear me? Please let me know. I hope so. If so, I'm going to start again. Oh no! Slight issue, and I broke by the one rule of never checking the mic before the start of a stream to make sure there's an issue there, because Marianne uses the PC, and sometimes she switches the source of the mic over, and I forgot to check it here. So, let's start again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Flight Deck to Sim live stream today, the 13th of February 2021, 10:54 in the morning here. Thank you very much for your patience, slight technical issue at the start there. Today we are taking part in the infamous across the land westbound event on VATSIM. It's going to be incredibly busy. Today we're in the Flight Factor 757 routing. We're currently in Lebanon, in Beirut, and we'll be going to, for the first ever time, Venice. Flight time around 3 hours 50 minutes. Because it's a special stream with lots of time available, we're going to be doing not one giveaway, a merch giveaway. We're also going to give away a copy of the Flight Factor 757 upon landing in Venice as well. And we're also going to do a 10-question Flight Deck to Sim quiz. So perfect. Thank you very much for your patience there. That was very embarrassing. All streams I want to go as smoothly as possible, and the one time I don't check my mic before it is the time it actually doesn't work. Perfect. So yes, I'm on stand at the moment in the Flight Factor 757. I've pre-fueled the aircraft, pre-fueled the passengers, otherwise the aircraft is completely cold and dark. This scenery, I don't actually have an ortho tile, but this is an entire add-on for the entire city of Lebanon, so you can see all the buildings here in the the city of Lebanon, the city of Beirut. You can see all the buildings here. The background looks really, really nice, completely free to download. Check out the scenery section below for more information. Who we got in the chat here then? We have a lot of people laughing at my technical issue, of course. 5 out of 5 stream quality, says Islam, but at least you can now hear me 5x5, which is the great news here. David, we're missing takeoff slot due to mic failure. Who would have thought it? I know. Yes, we're going to have a little bit of a rush now because the calculated takeoff time for us is 11:32 today. And not only that, I've had some issues finding my flight plan on SimBrief. I quickly called the controller now and just said, did you get my flight plan? He said no. Tried again using SimBrief, didn't work. So I have filed it manually using Xpilot. I haven't actually checked with the controller if that's worked, but I hope it has. We'll soon find out when I grab my clearance in a second. Anyway, here is the Flight Factor 757, completely cold and dark. We've just started boarding for this sector. We're going to take the full load of passengers. I think we can only get 170 on our premium economy seats here at Alpaca Airways. But yes, it's going to be a great fun stream. You guys have any questions throughout the flight, always feel free to ask them, and I'll get as many answers as possible. Andy H32, are we RB211 equipped today? Absolutely RB211 equipped. We're only ever going to go Rolls Royce. We also have the XPS sound pack as well. Perfect. Alright, anyway, I'm going to jump on in here. I'd usually carry on doing a bit more of an intro and stuff, and because we had a little technical issue there, we're running a little bit late. I'm going to turn the music down here, so it's just playing very quietly in the background, and we're just going to get the setup underway. Perfect. So let's get the battery on. And standby power to auto.
5,000 feet, it's book 4152 Alpaca to the Gulf.
And external power connected as well.
Alpaca to the Gulf, read back is correct. Advice one ready for push and start.
So that's ground, we can hear already. What I'm going to do
Alpaca 2600 ready for push and start.
is just make sure we've definitely got all the electrical power here. That's working well, and I'm just going to put the IRS to nav now as well. We'll just get the clearance quite early, because I just want to make sure that they've got a copy of the flight plan filed, because I did have a few issues with that this morning.
Ready for taxi.
Yes, getting the livery is a good idea. That's from Jamlin, one of the members who's always taking the time to make Alpaca Airways liveries for us, which is absolutely great. Ion Track Bowden, hi, do you fly on Microsoft Flight Simulator? So yes, we occasionally do streams here, but the bread and butter of this channel is Expert 11 commercial jet.
Just 102.
Thank you very much to support Enigma Game Up for the 199. He says,
you can taxi to
Mike check 1, 2, brilliant, thanks. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, no worries about that.
Get Mariana laughing in the background as well.
Good. Taxi to Woodport Hotel, we're leaving also. I guess we can just go straight through the FedEx and park the taxiway.
Someone's about to taxi for a FedEx box.
Yes, there is a problem maybe. Do you still see the aircraft ahead?
No, he's actually, he must have literally just disconnected as I said that.
Okay, perfect.
Ground, good afternoon again, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Do you have our flight plan yet?
1
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, can you please repeat your transmission?
It's Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet on stand 8. We've refiled our flight plan. We've had some issues trying to get it filed through SimBrief. Just wanted to see if you had a copy, and if so, we're ready to copy departure clearance.
Yes, I can see your flight plan now. You are clear to destination via CAT to Delta departure runway 21. Initial climb 5,000 feet and squawk 4333.
Cleared for departure runway 21, and it's the Cali to Delta departure, 5,000 feet, squawk 4333, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, read back is correct, advice 1 ready for push and start.
I will go Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Perfect, so a bit out of sequence, guys. I wouldn't usually straight away get the clearance, but that was just because I had a few technical issues with getting the flight plan filed via SimBrief today. It just came back with error every time I tried to do that. So it is 4333. It's going to be 5,000 feet for the stop altitude, and then runway 21 for departure as well. So we're just going to put 210. I'll fine tune the actual runway QDM shortly there. Perfect. Runway 210. Liam, thanks for the £5. Look here, Mariana laughing in the background. What have you done?
Stop blaming Mariana because you're a technophobe. Hash free Mariana.
Hash? Thank you very much, Liam T, for the £5. Listen, everyone knows in Discord I have a slight issue when it comes to technical things. Usually if the PC starts doing something a bit funny, with mic settings, she knows you quickly how to fix it. Even though I'm the pro streamer here. Oh dear, thank you very much, Liam, for your generous donation there. Right, let's crack on with the rest of the setup. I've turned VATSIM down now. We've got our clearance as well. So battery's on. It's on the bus tie breakers, and we have AC power via the external power system. I'm following a sort of a rough flow based off my operator's kind of SOP, but I like to kind of work from top to bottom. So I kind of do a panel scan now. I have AC power, so I turn the yaw dampers on, engine control to normal. We'll turn all the hydraulic pumps. Again, probably incorrect the sequence we're doing this. We have electrical power, generator. Will turn on, so when the engines start they can automatically connect to the IDG. We'll arm the emergency exit lights, excuse me, turn on the engine limiters, all the fuel pumps coming on because you have 20 tons on board for our sector. I did that before the start of the stream here. Wipers off, we'll put the position lights on, no smoking on, seatbelts on, window heat can come on. Not using HF radio today, put the little auto rate button to here. Landing elevation in Vicenza. It's first ever time flying into there as well, which is pretty cool. It's sea level there, it's 7 feet AGL, so we'll just set that to 10. Perfect. Cabin differential pressure 0, which it should be with the doors open. Cabin altitude is the elevation. Cabin rate of climb 0. Equipment cooling is well, I hope it's on. Lighting is all set. Flight deck door will leave it locked, just for the sake of the sim here. Don't have the APU started just yet, but we'll turn it on shortly. But put all the temperature control selectors to auto, trim air on, recirc fans on, packs to auto at this stage. Isolation valve open for the engine start. We'll turn the engine bleeds on, and well, turn the APU bleed on when you get the APU started. Perfect, so everything's set up here on the overhead panel. Let's see if we can grab an ATIS. I did try and tune this. Excuse me. It tickled in my throat this morning. Let's try and see if there's any ATIS online. I tried this earlier. The ATIS isn't coming through on voice, but it is on text. So it is information Bravo, expect ILS approach runway 16 for arrival, 21 for departure, runway surface wind, sorry, is 2505, variable between 220 and 280, 8 kilometers visibility, view at 2,400, it's 18 degrees, and the QNH is 1021, so we'll set the QNH now. And that should read the elevation of 85 feet. So 1021, and about 60 feet there, so that's set. 1021, 1021, and 1021 here. I've got a frog in my throat there, guys. I'm just perfect. So that's all set. Runway QDM, what actually is that? We can find you that. There's 209. Excellent. We're due off in 10 minutes. Okay for time. Break to RTO. And it's time to load up the flight management computer. You check your oxygen as well. Seat position. Make sure you're happy with all the lighting. And I'm going to jump in here and load up the flight management computer here as well. Set mode. Select on air conditioning panel to auto. Said Domino Mosina. Also auto, I think. That's what you're referring to there. Perfect. Unless it might have been something else. I hope I haven't missed out any vital steps for the setup here. I ran a test sector yesterday, all worked very well, and I haven't touched it since. So, anyway, here's the FMS, latest AirAx installed, and we'll update now our position, which is OLBA. Going to Vicenza, Lima, India, Papa Zulu. Call sign, if you've already heard, we've got our current is Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Departure runway 21, and the SID is a Caldi 2 Delta. Which has to be that one, a CAD 2 Delta. And then eventually that SID doesn't actually terminate the first en route waypoint. The SID, you see, it just says direct to Alika. So when we get to, well, Caldi is quite an unusual SID because there isn't a waypoint that terminates called Caldi. Oh, Alfie Douglas says it's on the pressurization mode selector. Ah, oh my goodness me, yeah, that could have been potentially a big issue. Domino Mosini, you saved me there, cool, blimey. Yeah, that would have been very dangerous, and that's why it's so important you do your flow properly and have checklists to make sure everything's configured. Whoops. Thanks, Eagle Eye. Very much eagle-eyed as well. Superb. Right, let's carry on with the rest of the flight plan here. So you can see it actually is based off vectors, the SID, but we're going to put our first waypoint, which is Alika, afterwards. There we are. From Alika, bit of information to pump in here, so do punch in here, so do bear with me. November 159 to Velox. From Velox, it's going Mike 42 to Anane. From Anane, Mike 67. Tosca. From Tosca, director Kilo Oscar Romeo. North 37 makes sense with our routing. 46 and well, North 55 is far too far north, as is 46, so our routing, so it's going to be the first one. Again, if you're not sure with the list of waypoints it provides you, check the actual flight plan itself and it'll give you the coordinates for your waypoint. Upper November 604 now to Alpha Romeo Alpha. It's then going to be Upper November 1 at Latan. From Latan direct to IVMEP. Mike 872 to Lickno. From Lickno, halfway now, guys. Quebec 905 to Peleg. Mike 726 to Sukhum. I want to say a massive thank you to everyone as well that voted for this aircraft to be flown. I wanted to have a few more options available, but YouTube community posts only let you select 5 options in polls, so I kind of chose the kind of 5 most popular aircraft. Some people are like, why didn't you put Concorde or the Tupolev? Well, the Tupolev would have been doable, but very challenging, and I didn't have the time to kind of review and revise everything again, so I put kind of most popular aircraft. And this one won by quite a margin, which is pretty cool. Right, it's then going to be the arrival. Now, I put the OTGIG 1 Foxtrot. I think it's actually more likely to be the OTGIG 1 Echo, which is the kind of RNAV SID, ILS Zulu, and it's going to be via the Laren transition. I'm going to activate that, execute. Just going to quickly check the flight plan, step through everything here, make sure we're happy with how it looks. So let's bring that to plan, and legs and step. Exactly the same as the 7.3. instead of vectors, I'm just going to go to Elika, because it always screws up the... That's a bug, but I've always found if you use vectors, it gets to kind of 360, it loops as a bug, so I'm just going to go direct to Elika. It works. I did it on the test sector yesterday. You have the initial part of the SID, and then you have direct to Elika anyway. It's definitely not meant to work like that. Perfect. Obviously, this will be checked with the first officer, the pilot monitoring, but it's all looking good, all connected with no discontinuities. So we'll close that there. Right, loading. 0 fuel weight today, as we mentioned at the start. Here's the aircraft fully loaded. We can only get 170 passengers. I'm guessing they're all premium economy seats. No cargo. They've all got in carry-on luggage. 20 tons of fuel I've taken for this sector today. The minimum required is a little bit less, 17 tons, so it's around 3 tons now. I've taken an extra hour's worth of fuel. These VATSIM events can be incredibly busy. When we did the first cross the pond one, we had about an hour and a half of holding, so it could be quite interesting. So I've taken a little bit of extra. But hopefully we won't need it, and if we have to divert, we have to divert. We'll have to go to Milan Malpensa, which is actually where we went the other day. So 0 fuel weight set. Reserves to get to our alternate, as I just mentioned, is Milan Malpensa. 4.1 tons required to get there. Cruising initially at 36,000 feet. We'll climb higher later on. Cost and exit is 30. Takeoff, I'm going to use flat 5. I've got no accurate performance calculator for the 757. Now the runway length here, it's reasonably long for runway 21. It's 3,800 metres. Well, I say reasonably, it's very long. And we're, well, I don't know, 15-20 tonnes below our max takeoff weight. So I'm going to take a kind of assumed temperature of 35. It just reduces the EPR slightly. CG is set, so that's going to be 4 units of trim. There's 4 units. V speeds, we'll just take the ones from the FMS. 140, 145, 152, and we'll set at 152 here. Excellent. So guys, just to remind you, our calculated takeoff time is 11:32, so we have to be airborne 5 minutes before to 10 minutes after. So we're due to push back at 15, which is in 4 minutes. So we're doing pretty good for time, despite the little technical delay at the start. So the FMS is loaded. MCP is all tuned. All the usual stuff associated on the ECAM with the technical issues we've got. The engine shut down, speed brake lights. Oh, speed brakes are extended. I don't know how to manage that. Well, they're stowed now. Radio tuning panel's all set. We've got the squawk as well. Right, I'm going to get the APU started. Listen to the sounds of this. Simple Enigma Gamer, how was Jack's birthday? Spoiled? Absolutely. Absolutely. This is what Mariana bought him. It's a ridiculous toy. Where is he actually? Just outside. You see how busy it is. Look at these aircraft taking part, but not too much of a delay at the whole point. So nearly started. I think you can actually get information about the APU. You can learn APU GT. Perfect. APU generators on the bus, and we can disconnect the external power now, and we'll get all the doors closed. GPU fuel truck, gate config, waste config, loader units, chocks, and it's over here, I believe. Close all. There we go. Excellent. Perfect. So now I'll Astridge utility bus captain. Have I forgot to turn that on? I have, and I should think that's probably why the cabin crew cannot get their boiler to start to make me a coffee. Well spotted, Astridge. Yes. Very, very good. And if you ever see anything I've missed, guys, feel free to point it out in chat, because you are my eyes and ears when I'm not concentrating here. Mark Jackson faces £2. How come when I brake, it uses parking brake, not regular? I'm the same, Mark Jackson. It's on certain aircraft because the other brakes aren't strong enough, so I want to have the ability to have full brakes. But yes, when the trigger, when I use the trigger to stop, it does activate the parking brake, and on this aircraft, unfortunately. So that's quite common.
50, 40,
quite common, but thank you very
30,
much for your coordination.
20, 10.
Right, let's connect.
Ground to cockpit, 2 is driving up now.
Does that sound like someone that's from Lebanon? Not sure. But yeah, fantastic. We're doing okay for time. Due off in 1 minute for our CTOT of yeah. So a CTOT for the event is 11:32. If they're following the real rules on slots, with a slot, you have to be airborne up to 5 minutes before, up to 10 minutes after. So the earliest we can be airborne today is 11:27 Zulu, and the latest we can be airborne is 11:42. So we've got plenty of time still. We're all good here.
Taxi.
Quebec Papa Tango 902, ready to taxi.
Quebec Papa Tango 902, taxi to holding point hotel via
Unfortunately,
Juliet.
flight factor 757, you can't.
Join now for Quebec Tango.
Oh, you can. That's neat. So yeah.
Okay, all the doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
So with the flight factor 757, like with a lot of the aircraft, you can actually control the volume with this, which is really cool.
I'll be ready to taxi in about 1 minute.
Computer captain, don't you use the toe brakes on your rudder pedals? No, because I did try when I got these rudder pedals, but it's a very unnatural feeling. It didn't feel right when I started using them, so I completely disabled them. Completely different to how it feels on a light aircraft or even a 7.3. So I just use the trigger. Alpaca Mass Buyers, why am I remembering the Lebanon blast? That's the first thing that
Alpaca 4 Kilo Tango, push and start approved, facing north.
it's the first thing that came to my mind when I bid for this flight. It was obviously 6 months ago, as you well know. It was that awful explosion caused by, I can't remember what it was. It was wasn't it chemicals? It was abandoned in a warehouse, and I think it's still big problems in Beirut from that. Not in fact from the coronavirus.
50, 40,
really.
30, 20.
Thank you very much, Increase 002 for the £2 donation. Hi, Captain. Hope all is well, and I hope the Chief Pilot had a lovely birthday. OLBA is one of my favourite Middle Eastern airports. It has a spectacular approach over the city. Stay safe, everyone. Thank you very much, Increase 002. I did get your message, I can't remember if it was via Discord or social media, about your new position on VATSIM. I'm on a bit of a catch-up with a lot of things at the moment. Thanks for your message. Hope you're doing well as ever. And yes, we're not going to be too far away from Malta today. So thank you very much, Increase, for your donation there. Ammonium nitrate, much of it was stored illegally, yeah, and I think it's caused a lot of problems politically there. But yeah, if you're from Beirut and Lebanon, I hope you're all doing very well, because I know a lot of people message me saying, "Oh, I'm so excited that you're flying out to Beirut today." So if you're watching, I hope you're all doing safe there and keep safe as ever. Right, let's request push and start.
Give me 1 minute and I'll give you clearance to taxi until Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo passes.
Roger, it's going to event to
Ground Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet stand 8, request push and start. Oh, I haven't briefed the seats, have we?
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, please hold position.
Hold position, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. That's perfect, that gives me the opportunity to brief our SID and taxi. So we're here on stand Golf 8, it's most likely to be sort of a pushback probably to face east on Golf 8. Now I have a far more detailed chart in front of me, so there's a Juliet taxiway here, probably push back onto Juliet and then out via Lima onto the Alpha taxiway. Once we get to runway 21, we'll be blasting off.
Sorry, Quebec, Papa Tango 902, contact tower at 118.9.
118.9, Quebec Papa Tango 902. Goodbye.
Our SID, the Caldi 2 Delta. Transition altitude is 13,000 feet. Aircraft will remain on two-way communication with tower. Set up minimum noise routings. So Caldi 2 Delta 21. 400 feet, make a right turn, and then we'll intercept the 220 radial from Kilo Alpha Delta, which is tuned automatically, 112.6.
Beirut Grand, Polonia 115, also from November 115, hello, requesting safe and clearance to Dublin.
So there, you see here...
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, few moments and then give you pushback. I'm sorry to make you wait.
Oh, absolutely no problem, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Whenever you give me a chance to get me out. Thanks, buddy. Oh, he's apologising because he can't get me out. That's not a problem at all. We need to brief our SIDs anyway. You can take as long as he needs. Superb. So yeah, it's a conditional waypoint. You'll see runway 21. Climb straight ahead to 400 feet. Now on the departure, I tried this yesterday. It didn't quite work. It just didn't turn until a waypoint in the FMS here. and then we're going to go outbound on the 220 until 5,000 feet to intercept a 16 DME arc around Caldi. So if we could look here.
Alpaca 90 Papa, information Charlie.
So there you go, you can see 220 November. There's the arc, it's got a little intercept waypoint, and then when we get on the 268 radial, 268 Papa, you see here 268, 268 Papa, so left turn 280 inbound to Elika, which is off the sector. So that's it, the sit-on brief.
And squad 4302.
How excited! I'm really looking forward to this flight. Oh, lovely! Someone's spawned onto my stack. Hopefully, he's just realised that. That's a really funky-looking aircraft. That's something like on Kerbal Space Program. I decided to
Papa, readback is correct. Advice 184
To be fair, it's a really busy event. He probably just wants to stand, but.
Victor Charlie Papa 1 Mike Juliet. Push and start is approved facing east.
Push start approved face east, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. No delay at all. Excellent, so we're due off. We're well in time with our slot here, so let's go here to plugins. Better push back. Start push back.
Victor Charlie Papa 2 Golf. Push and start approved facing east.
Push and start approved east. The door truck is connected and the bypass plane is inserted.
So AP bleeds on, so now we've got packs off, anti-collision light on, parking brake that's out off, and transfer's out off, parking brake's released, down we go.
The push start, you may start the engine 3 sequence.
Lufthansa 28 Charlie, please hold for light.
Off we go, guys.
We'll hold, don't worry, Lufthansa 28 Charlie.
Perfect, he just realised it.
Lufthansa
On our way, guys.
Charlie, Papa 9 Alpha Kilo, contact tower at 118
It's a 757, such a good looking aircraft. So cool. Look at that, superb.
Scandinavian 252, contact tower at 118.79. Bye bye.
Right, it's now.
Tower 118.9.
Start engine number 2.
The 211 request pushback.
Ground.
Just 211 push back.
So the RB211s are a 3-spool engine. They've got N1, N2 and N3. And I think when N3 is in the purple mark is when you stick fuel in on the pink mark there. So there we are. HT is very quick to rise. It looks like it started.
Can you please repeat last transmission, please?
Air Polonia 115, request I for clearance to Dublin Alpha, Papa November 115.
D3, B3K, what's the flight time for this sector? Around 3 hours 50.
Lufthansa 28 Charlie.
I'll start engine number 1.
Make you wait this long. Push back facing.
That's okay, it's a busy one today. Lufthansa 28 Charlie will push back and make
Ground, Jet 7 November Victor, and Romeo 25 request.
Looks like we're 28% N3, it's going fuel in.
Tom Jet 7 November Victor.
If you ever fly that aircraft, be very careful with that gauge.
QNH 1021.
Pushback is approved.
Again, with that switch.
Parking brake.
Right, parking brake set, looks like it's got over onto the IDGs with the screens all blurring. Are these RB211s Solaris Turbo 50? Yes, they are. You will hear them on takeoff, they do sound excellent with the XPS sound pack. Jens 8484, VATSIM, yes. Gwyn Jones, where are we off to? Lima, India, Papa Zulu, which is Venice, Maine. Vicenza. Might we can disconnect? Mark Jackson, using a sound pack? Yes, the XPS Plus sound pack. Requires a Patreon donation. But yeah, the stock sounds leave a lot to be desired. You definitely want to get a sound pack. There's recommended a free sound pack available now, which apparently is even better than this.
sorry, Lufthansa.
The door is disconnected and the bypass pin has been removed. And signal on the left-hand side. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
We will, thank you.
Position, sorry.
We will hold position, Lufthansa, 333, no worries.
Morning, Listerman. Hope you're well. Your position up as Quizmaster could be taken today. So quiz will be going to be doing at the 2-hour mark. Got a great quiz for you today as well, guys. Really nice one. So I wrote it last night. Oh, don't go too far down there. Right, parking.
Alpaca 4 Kilo Tango, please hold.
Bypass has been seen. Good. We can now do the before taxi flow. So generators, I think, are automatically on.
Taxi.
Oh, I think turn that off. APU off. Start switches, continuous probe heats on. Anti-ice not required. Air conditioning packs auto. Isolation valve closed. APU bleed is off. So the air conditioning is set. Flaps. 2-5. Flight controls. Full bunk. Forward. Full left. Right, and here comes the runners. Full right and full left. Recall. Parking brake set, AP generator off, which we know about, and that's it. Checks complete.
Clear to destination via CAT 2 data departure, runway 21, initial climb 5.
Sorry, Dave, not Vicenza. I said, yeah, sorry. How do you pronounce it? It's Venezia.
Just 1 second.
You know my pronunciation's awful. It's such a beast.
Okay, we're cleared to Dublin. Runway 21.
He's got a long flight to Dublin. David, flight directors, just testing you, thank you.
Alpha Papa November 115, readback is correct. Advise we're ready for push and start.
Alpaca, Mike 1, Mike Juliet, request taxi.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, taxi to holding point hotel via Juliet and Alpha.
Taxi holding point hotel via Juliet and Alpha, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. So they're actually on.
Alpaca to the Gulf behind the company traffic request.
So they're on Lima, and we've been cleared to go via Alpha.
Alpaca to the Gulf, please follow aircraft ahead. Alpaca
I hope they're
1
not letting me go first.
Follow to holding
Parking
point
brake is set.
hotel
Config.
via Juliet and
I mean, no takeoff config warning.
Follow the
On our way.
company traffic via Juliet
Not too much stress there to break away. Don't need as much as that.
Alpaca to the Gulf.
Lufthansa 2 Charlie is ready for taxi. Lufthansa 2 Charlie, taxi to holding point hotel via Lima Alpha. Taxi holding point hotel via Lima Alpha. Lufthansa 2 Charlie.
Marshall Hogan, good day everyone. Hope you're well. Hope you're well as well, Marshall.
Just 211. I'm sorry for keeping you holding this long. You are forced in line. Taxi to holding.
Oh, the sounds of this is so good.
Okay, no problem. Holding position.
I hope I'm not being held up. I'd rather be told to wait like everyone else. Really, if that's the case, no, please, no special treatment at all. Just put me with everyone else. Don't need it. I like to be told to wait with everyone else. Anyway, look, we're taxiing onto Alpha here, next left.
Can you please repeat your transmission? We are on the cargo platform. Request IVA clear.
Unless they've not requested taxi yet.
We have information, Charlie.
This will be the first ever time we've done across the land, cross the pond, or cross the ditch where been no delay. My slots oh look, the earliest airborne is 11:27, which is now. Right, let's do the before takeoff checklist then. So config we checked, flaps we have flap 5. Configuration of the air conditioning is packs are in auto, bleeds are on, so we will get pressurisation. APU is off, and the departure is going to be the Coldy 2 Delta, straight ahead 400 feet, slight right turn 220, climb to 5,000, it's NADP2, any problems will climb straight ahead. 3,000 feet. Set checks complete, cabin is secure.
Advice when ready for push and start.
Well advised when ready for push and start, Davis Cargo 210.
Oops, flight time 3 hours 50. Seek Peter.
Lufthansa 28 Charlie, contact tower at 118.79. Bye-bye.
Lufthansa got ahead. I probably wasn't giving any. I think they were just waiting for taxi.
Lufthansa 28 Charlie.
James Bugs thinks keep me entertained in a massive queue for the supermarket. No problem, James Bugs. Put me on speaker. We'll go for a
Charlie
laugh.
Papa 1 Mike Juliet, contact tower at 118.79. Bye-bye.
Tower 118.9 Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Thanks a lot for the great TTC. Bye bye. Perfect. Yeah, put your phone on speaker and I'll go clean up in aisle 4, please.
And clear takeoff Lufthansa 28 Charlie.
Excellent. Simone Tomba, how's the performance of Alba? Right now I'm getting 40 FPS and I know this scenery can be, well it says it's quite intensive, but no, performance is fine here. The flight factor, I don't know if they've done some optimization with recent updates, but I get 50 FPS now. With the screens though, I've got the expanded screen pack or the upgraded avionics package. That still kills my FPS. Still kills my FPS. And Paul F, the livery looks really good on the 7.5, it does. And also, Paul, I just realised, because someone tagged me yesterday, that they've just done a PMD GNGX3, that you made one for the 747, so I need to add that to the livery list. And thanks a lot for taking the time to make that for the guys at Microsoft Flight Simulator. Tower, hello, it's Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, Hold Point Hotel, runway 21, we're ready for departure. He was very quiet compared to his colleague, I'll turn the volume up on him. I don't know if he said line up and wait. Lufthansa's on his way.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, correction line for waiting.
Line up, wait, runway 21, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Excellent, cleared to line up and wait, ladies and gentlemen. So, lights on, strobes can come on to white. MCP, we're going to want auto throttle, LNAV and VNAV, and then I push thrust for takeoff power, so that's set, and transponders TARA.
Tower, good morning, Alpaca to the Golf.
Turbulence +5 for the tilt.
In sequence at hotel.
Perfect, so MCP is set, transponders TARA, strobe lights are on, just waiting for our takeoff clearance, guys. Kadari, welcome back on board. I think that's just, you were in Discord this week, I believe, so I think that's just its renewal thing. So welcome back, buddy, thank you very much, and I hope you're well. There it is, guys. Yeah, if you would like to download this scenery, guys, completely free to download, and go and explore.
Hi, have a good day. Alpaca Mokil Tango, taxi via Alpha to the hotel.
Look at that, guys, nice lineup, all ready to go. So straight ahead, 400 feet, right turn.
Short, runway 21,
We're on our way. Can't believe it. How long have we been streaming for? 46 minutes? That's not bad at all for a massively busy VATSIM event. Plus, I had the extended intro with the Alpaca Airways advert and the technical issues. We would have been airborne within 40 minutes. Ready to reset the timer. It's always running, so you...
Okay, 1 Mike Juliet, 7.260 degrees, now 4 knots, 17, contact Beirut Control on 119.3, runway 21, clear for takeoff.
Runway 21, clear for takeoff, once airborne, 119.3, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, see you soon, bye. Perfect, guys, you know what to do. Togs in chat, let's get going to Venice. Engines are stabilised. There's Toga, set takeoff thrust, and enjoy. So 1.68, takeoff thrust sets, indications normal, light with the 7.3, putting light forward pressure on the control column. There's 80 knots, releasing the forward pressure, we've got thrust hold.
Tava, good morning, Lufthansa 333, holding point hotel.
Turning down a little bit. There's V1 and rotates. There we are, we're airborne. Pos-Raid climb, kit is coming up, and there's LNAV. And it's already telling me to turn right a little bit early, so I'm just going to wait till 400 feet. There's the 400 feet, now we'll turn right. Okay, don't know why the gear's not coming up. I just pushed G now. Cool. Why is it? It did this last time. It's just gone to out hold. It did this last time I flew it. Flight level change. Why did it go out hold at 1,000 feet for? Did that yesterday on the test sector for absolutely no reason. Out hold. Right, there we are. So we're just gonna just staying on the flight director, which is why we descended slowly here. But yeah, I've just gone flight level change. Exactly what happened. I'm on 5,000 feet, and I'm just gonna wait until we're N1's a little bit higher now. I'm going to reselect VNav, and again it's gone to out hold. I don't know why it's going to out hold when I'm selecting VNav. I don't know. It's now select. Now I'm pressing it again. It's now working. Right. Flaps to 1. busy. Oh dear. Flaps up. I'll play it back later. It might have been a mistake I made, but. Yeah, there's nothing. There was nothing in the FMS with a 1,000-foot restriction. So get the autopilot in now. And contact departures on 11903. Beirut radar. Hello, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet on a County 2 Delta. We're passing 2,900 for altitude 5,000 feet.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, you are identified altitude 3,100 feet. Direct Elika and climb flight level 180.
Direct to Elika, climb flight level 180, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Perfect. So Elika to the top, executes.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, speed 250 knots, all way down.
250 knots or greater, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. So there's Elika, climb flight level 180. Which is set, and we'll immediately set standard. We're doing 240 here, so what we're going to go is go to the climb page, delete the 240 below 100. Okay, won't let me do that. Let's select 250 for our speed then. There you are, so VNav's now going to command 250. And then we're gonna, set standard, climb to a flight level. Once, twice, and 3 times. And I have to take a checklist. Gear to off, auto brake to off, which it already is. Air conditioning and pressurization. Diff pressure is 2.0, so we're not pressurizing. Cabin altitude, approaching 2,500 feet, climbing slowly. So that's set. Pressurization mode selected to auto. Thank you very much for spotting that, because I missed that on the pre-start there. So that's checked, and release the cabin crew. And that's it. After takeoff, checklist is all complete. I knew someone would say 3 times a lady. There we are. Lovely. We're on our way, guys. 5 minutes airborne. And I thought that would be a typical clearance we get, as soon as we clear direct to once you're over the water here, direct to Elika. It's completely fine. Saves a lot of time on the SID.
Departure, good morning. Alpaca to the Gulf on Cali, the 2 Delta departure, saying 1,500 feet.
Alpaca.
So ETA, it's saying, is 1413 Zulu. That seems hugely out.
Capital level 180, stick 220, Alpaca to the Gulf.
Flight factor 757 tip, says Will. Click on the top right screw on the altimeter to sync them all. Are you joking?
Alpaca Gulf, direct Elika and climb flight level 220.
Direct Elika, climb for level 220 and...
I can't believe that. Will Edwards,
sorry,
you need to be sat there more times.
220 knots, Alpaca to Gulf.
No way. I'm so happy that another developer like actually thinks of this.
250 knots,
We're on our own, there's not two pilots. So yes, having an ability...
1 Mike Juliet, continue climb, flight level 240.
Climb flight level 340, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. That's very cool.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, negative 240.
Say again, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, flight level 240.
Climb flight level 340, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Perfect. So 340 set. We'll do the pre-cruise checks now. So fuel, we've got all 6 pumps on. We have 4.4 in the centre. And that's all good. Lights can come off as well. APU's off. Pressurisation again, double checking every 10,000 feet. Diff pressure's increasing. Oh, he's saying flight level 240. Ah, thanks guys. Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, my apologies, flight level 240. Perfect. Yeah, I was wondering why I repeated it. Perfect. That's why you guys are so important when I'm online. If I was flying on my own, I'd be having a nightmare. It's a 240 set. Yeah, so it's a bit unusual to go clearance to 3.4, not 3.6, and this was definitely traffic blocking me. Cool. Don't want to...
Over to 124.2, bye-bye. Lufthansa 28 Charlie.
Perfect. Lovely routing today, by the way.
Beirut radar, good day. Alpaca 4 Kilo Tango, passing 1,200 feet.
Alpaca 4 Kilo Tango.
So flying west, just south of Cyprus, right over the Mediterranean. Crete, right over the top of Athens, and then the east coast of Italy. Isolated CBs to the south of our route later on. But the routing really nice, bit of a headwind and a jet stream here.
Flight level 200, direct.
There's potentially turbulence there.
Say again, direct, Alpaca Pocket Off.
Alpaca
Yeah, keep an eye on this though.
Kilo
Fly just the south of Cyprus shortly.
Turn right direct Kukla.
Turn right direct Kukla, Alpaca Pocket Off.
Gabster, do you miss the live stream chat whilst flying? Thankfully, I don't have the distraction of the chat, and I have a very competent first officer sat next to me. What have I done with my displays here?
Hello, good afternoon.
Kadara chat's doing a better job of being the FO. The gym, absolutely. Ran over 600 co-pilots are available in the cockpit. Exactly.
This is radar. Contact Tower 118.9.
My alerts, my streaming. I'm not a streaming professional here. And why are we doing 250? It's because I told it to do 250. That's why. Econ. That's better. 290. Oh dear, I'm having a nightmare today.
Good afternoon. We're going to fly for 257
Awesome. Don't forget to switch the FO's flight directors.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Cancel.
Jim, come on, wake up.
Radar 124.2, bye-bye.
What's that for me? I think it might have been.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, Lebanon radar.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, my apologies. Say again.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, speed restriction cancel, switch to Nicosia radar 124.2, bye-bye.
124.2 and free speed. Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Thanks to the ATC, sir. Bye-bye. Perfect. Over to 124.2. Radar, good afternoon. Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, climbing flight level 240, inbound to Ilika. Request flight level 360.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, Nicosia radar, good morning, sir. Identified at my boundary. Climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Now, so 360 is set. And that's our initial cruise level. So 360 set says.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, direct Tosca.
Direct to Tosca, Alpaca 1 Mike. Tosca, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet.
Correct.
And there's Tosca. That's a nice shortcut. Apparently, Tosca's only 5 nautical miles away, but I don't believe that. Excuse, that's better. 241. There we are. LNAV's available, and yeah, 360 sets on the MCP and the climb page. There we are. And we've been launching 1 to 1.5 forgetting I have a radio tuning panel. But it's quite good, even with the transfer switch that moves left and right, the rocker style, you can still change between what's active. You can't actually, doesn't actually work, I've got to be careful with that. Yeah, when watching what to do in a small flight. Perfect. Rosie, the flight factor seems to be having a few minor bugs today. Yes, now I look back at that departure, it happened exactly yesterday, I was kind of expecting it today. I'm pretty sure I'm using the correct configuration. LNAV and VNAV's fine. It was as soon as it just went to 1,000 feet and then it went out hold, and there was nothing in the FMS to suggest it should do that. It wasn't even a conditional waypoint when the waypoint was turned right at 400 feet, but even then the flight director, as soon as it was airborne, was commanding the right turn. But yeah, a few little quirks perhaps, but overall it's a nice aircraft. I think the system, they've got quite good in-depth systems modelling, I think. But yeah, the FMS and the automation VNAV, they're all the kind of tricky coded parts. So, you know, it's easy, I guess, to program, say, a hydraulic pump. You know, he's going to have such a pressure and control these systems. So things like FMS, automation, and all the different navigraph, you know, it has to have the ability to look at the SID and read that information and then make sure it gives you the correct guidance. I don't even want to begin now to think how difficult that must be for a developer. I know Zebo is very challenging, and sometimes when I'm testing I find a SID which sometimes struggles, but the beauty with Zebo is I just go, Zebo, this is the SID, tried this, didn't work. He went, okay, 20 minutes later he's patched it and you've got a new departure available, a new update for you to install. Deborah, how does a 757 compare with 737 in real life? Well, apart from stating the obvious that it's bigger and more larger engines, there's a lot in similar here. Put it this way, I don't follow any X checklist or guidance when I fly the 757. I follow my operator's SOPs for the 737 to configure the aircraft, and it works. You can get it from A to B. All the systems are roughly where they are on the overhead panel on the 737. The automation is pretty much identical. There's some slight differences with how VNAV works, I think, in descent. So yeah, it doesn't require too much brain power for me to fly this aircraft, say, compared to the Tupolev or an Airbus or the MD-80. So that's why I quite enjoy flying this when it doesn't pop up. Land, is this Microsoft Flight Simulator? It's not, it's X-Plane 11. But when you want to be flying commercial jet airlines like this, it's a far more superior sim at the moment than Microsoft Flight Simulator. Excellent. So up to Mach decimal 7.5, I think we're cruising at, yeah, Mach decimal 8.0. Nice high cruise speed today. Fly with XCZ. Show us the livery, please.
Good afternoon. Alpaca to the Gulf.
A couple of nice interior views.
Alpaca to the Gulf. And I can see your radar. Good morning, sir. Identified. Final level requesting.
320, Alpaca to the Gulf.
Alpaca to Gulf. Time flight 320. Proceed to direct Tosca.
Direct Tosca and flight level 320, Alpaca to the Gulf.
Listerman across the land. Yeah, lad, to be fair, our routing today, about half of it's over the Mediterranean, but this was one of the shortest sectors for the across the land event. There was a lot of Dubai to Europe flights, but this, with the stream we're doing later on the second channel, this gave me suitable time to be able to do this, stream the Assetto Corsa race data. I also have to set up the group flight for tomorrow morning as well, the members group flight. So this is the kind of best option. So it's going to be 3 streams in the space of 24 hours. Very, very busy.
Kilo Tango, the Casino radar. Good day, sir. Identified. Brink Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo, Kara 124070. Bye bye.
And that wasn't for me.
16470 Alpaca 9 Alpha Kilo. Flight Alpaca 4 Kilo Tango. Final level requesting.
Again, Jamlin, one of the members of the channel, made this awesome livery, and it's actually the basis for all the Alpaca Airways liveries, is this one. Really nice. Crew 2, diversion to Malta. Propagation. I think it's about high time we went back to Malta. It's been a long time since we've streamed there. Kevin, the captain, how do you find it when your company changes SOPs, assuming a lot of your today is muscle memory, like COVID changes? Excellent question, Kevin. I don't think one we've covered before. So, my operator will release a document, basically, which is a change of the SOP or the ops manual, and that's published to all pilots via a document called an FCI. And once we get that, we read it, and that is an immediate change to the policy. So it actually overwrites what's in the manuals, and then when the manuals get revised, which is typically every 6 to 12 months, they'll update all of these changes into the manuals. So yes, there's been an awful lot of changes down to coronavirus with regards to PAs we need to do. For example, we can't turn the seatbelt sign off anymore, so you have to, if you want to use the facilities, you have to ask the cabin crew. There's been some subtle changes to some of the calls we make, and anytime there's any change, even if it's not related to coronavirus, it's released as this document. We read it, we agree we've read it, and that's it. It's an immediate change to the rules there. So yeah, when they come in, especially at the moment because we're not flying that often, you've got to make sure you're up to date with all of the changes. With coronavirus at the moment, my operator are doing some really good courses to keep us refreshed. So for this week, for example, we had a couple of online courses which people are free to attend, and they have Q&A. You can ask any questions, but they just talk about changes that have been made in the last kind of 3 months. Refreshing your knowledge essentially. So yeah, that's it. Gordon Smith, surely the alternate is shit or however you spell it, not today. Will Hedges, have you played SnowRunner? It would be good on the second channel. I haven't, Will Hedges. Now, is that the same as MudRunner? Because I have played that on the Xbox before. And that was quite good fun. Ikri, yes, just noticed you're not green. Yeah, I'm always having issues here. So yeah, sometimes the membership, when it's the renewal each month, it sometimes temporarily releases people out of membership, because every time I check the membership you can see who's joined. There's people that are says been members for 12, 13 months, but it says they've joined. So yeah, it's always doing some strange stuff. And Canary, what is the alternative airport for this flight? So if you have to divert later from Venice, we're going to go to Milan. It's where we were actually in the Zebra mod last a few days ago.
Skyrim 252, Ankara now 124070, bye bye.
We're approaching flight level 360.
252, Ankara radar 124070, bye bye.
124.070, Scandinavian 252, goodbye.
Perfect.
Nicosia radar, good morning, Lufthansa,
So only got an altitude alert about 100 feet below the cleared altitude.
That's 333 Nicosia radar, good morning.
There we are.
Identified, passing flight 190.
So sometimes on long flights, what I do at my operator is do top of climb PA. Depends, especially if we've had a delay, just let them know where we are. If you'd like, I do one of those. It's been a long time since we've done PA. So apart from the one at the start, top of climb PA, something like, hello from the flight deck, captain speaking, just update the rest of the flight. Way on time, airborne now for 20 minutes, just reached our initial cruising altitude of 36,000 feet. Those are right inside the aircraft, we'll see Cyprus shortly. We continue westbound over the Mediterranean, over Athens, along the east coast of Italy, and then flight time remaining around 3 hours, so 3 hours 30 minutes until we get to Venice. Expecting smooth conditions, and if you have any assistance or would like anything from the cabin, please let them know, and enjoy the rest of your flight. There you are.
Cyber 6578 Nicosia radar.
Michael Calder, since watching your flights, have become slightly addicted to the Spotify playlist. Yes, generally, I think the majority of people like the background music in the cruise. I know some people aren't a fan. I quite like it in these stages. It adds a little bit of background version.
Cyber 6578.
Cool. So then, guys, yes, flight itinerary. So,
yes, we're going to confirm your direct departure.
I can't remember what it is now. Look at my pinned comment. Yes, 1 hour. We're going to do a merge giveaway. It'll be the flight deck sim mug. There will be a tea-related giveaway question for you. It's going to be about 15 minutes yesterday to find a question about tea. 2 hours into the 2 hours into the flight, we're going to do our quiz, 10 questions as we always do, and that is just for immortalisation into the stream, so you can be the bottom left of the stream, quiz champion for whenever we next do the quiz. That's where it'll always be. Then lastly, top prize, you get a chance to win flight factor 757 for Explain 11 after landing in Venice. I say hope you're landing in Venice. I hope we land in Venice.
Lufthansa 333, if possible, request 2 minutes out of the cockpit, please.
Andy, wait, you offered to do a PA. Are you feeling alright?
You can have 5 minutes to report back.
Always try to. Kevin, got to head off again. Have a good flight, Dave. Thanks a lot for popping in, buddy. Bradley Bull, have you ever done a flap 1 takeoff in real life? Which airports do you typically use flap 1? I haven't. Usually use flap 1 for departure to improve your climb gradient, so you need improved climb performance, say due to an obstacle, but it does extend the takeoff roll. Flap 1, my operator, it is usually a standard flap setting, but it does actually reduce significantly the margin between the rear of the aircraft, the tail, and the runway, so the chance of a tail strike increases considerably with flap 1, say compared to flap 5. Not to say that a flap 1, you know, it's so close to having a tail strike, a normal rotation will never have a tail strike, but the margin between the tail clearance with, say, flap 5 and flap 1 on a rotation is reduced. I think for flap 5 it's around 55 centimetres, and then for flap 1 it's 31 or 33 centimetres. And you think about the size of a 737, 30 centimetres on a rotation, it's not far from the runway, is it? That's like worst case, engine failure and slightly a quick rotation. But yeah, the 737-800 compared to say the 700, which is shorter, has an entire tail skid assembly. Obviously we're not in the Zebra one today, so I can't show you. So yeah, the 700 doesn't have the tail skid assembly because it's very difficult to tail strike, whereas the 737, 800, 900, low to the ground, quite long, it's a chance of tail striking. Alonso, we're almost there, not quite. We're going to have another three hours from here. It's a longer sector today, but we'll keep you posted of our route. And like I said, that's why on these longer flights we have a few more little activities to do. But I am here for the entire sector. Right, and you can see a few other bits of traffic on VATSIM there. There is Cyprus, so nice to have a view outside. There you are. I have ortho for the entire sector as well, which is pretty cool.
6578, go.
Canary, is a 757 of Alpaca E-tops? No.
On a heading switch to the BEY, let's roll current position 6578. Cyber 6578 approved. Thank you.
Oh dear. Littoral Games divert to Trieste. I'm guessing that's where you are from, Edo. Not today. Bounce, very funny, no fines yet. Oh wait, this is not Euro Truck Simulator. Yes. Still cannot believe how many fines I acquired last Euro Truck Simulator stream.
And Italia 806, leave the cockpit for 10 minutes, that's okay with yourself, sir?
Absolutely fine, and you can fly direct Zuko before you leave.
Direct Zuko and...
how many flights do we get today, Greg Scott? Hopefully done.
6578 requesting it. Service 6578 descent 4,000 feet, now escalation 1018. 1018, 4,000 feet.
Canara, good weather at both destination alternative airports. Nice, yeah, the weather's perfect en route and both sides of the route. Michael 6, watching your flights, I've been slightly addicted to... Oh yes, I've read that one about the Spotify playlist. Yes, I'm just catching up. Yeah, it's it's called Chill Lounge, copyright free, that's the name of the playlist. But be careful if you're a streamer, because it's around 300 songs, of which 50-60 of them are not copyright free, as I found out when streaming them. So I've had to kind of bit of trial and error, remove the ones which were not copyright free.
Cyber 6578 descent unrestricted, clear ILS, X-ray, runway 29 and X report established. Again, after 60 and 10 ILS, clear to the ILS, X-ray, 29 report established.
Cool. That sounds like Dave, one of our young members, doing an excellent job on VATSIM. I think he's just doing a short sector around here.
Radar, hello, this is Air Polonia 115, Alpha November 115, please use
Brad, good evening to you from Australia as well, if you're doing well, buddy.
Polonia 115, because your radar Calimera identified.
Jonathan Padfield, speaking of fines, can you get speeding fines as a pilot? Not really. I mean, you respect the speeds given to you. 250 below 100, for example. It's, yeah, if we're doing 260, 270, it's not going to be noted by ATC unless they specifically want you to fly a speed and they'll remind you. But, sometimes they ask you to fly fast below 10,000 feet. We generally try to refuse those sort of clearances. Oh wow, have you seen the VATSIM map, guys? Look at the VATSIM map. You can see everyone who's departed Dubai. I think Dubai was super busy. Like, there were no slots left for Dubai for any of the events. A lot of flights leaving Cairo, and you can see it's getting very busy in Beirut now as well. A lot of traffic on the ground in Beirut, but no departures. The whole point. But I think Dubai, yeah. I'm having a look here at Dubai. Wow. Qatar's online as well. Yeah, look at the whole point for Dubai. Not so bad. It reminds me of an Alpaca Airways group flight where there's 50 of us. It's about 8 aircraft on the whole point there. But yeah, we're in a nice little queue here. Gwen Jones, cruise altitude 36,000 feet at the moment. We'll step up to 38 later on. Doesn't give you... Oh no, it's still optimum here, 360. So when we go up to 38, when we can go up to 38, we've got a bit of a headwind, unfortunately. It's going to be a better view for Jim, I think, of Cyprus there. Peter Walsh, Stream Beats is completely copyright-free music. Harris Heller owns the rights across the license for anyone to use, so no copyright strikes. Very cool. Yeah, it's crazy. Like the software which listens to it. I mean, I sometimes have videos which I publish and release, and then about 3 months later, it comes up with like a hit, and it's because the music is just like a tiny part of it has triggered the thing. It's not a big deal. Well, I do monetize my videos because it is a source of income. All I ever do is add 4 adverts, 25. I think it's like a 33, 66 and 90. No, 33 and 66%. One at the start, one at the end. So, for example, on this stream, which is going to probably be 4.5 hours, there's one skippable ad of 5 seconds every hour. So, but it does generate a small income. And then if that is the case, we have music which isn't copyright free. You get this strike. All it does, it demonetizes the video, and the music publisher or the owner of the music, well, not the owner of the music, the what do you call it? The publisher, I think it is. They get the income. So Sony or Sony Records, for example, they seem to own most of these. So they get the income from the monetization, and all I have to do
50,
is remove
40,
the music
30,
and
20,
and then it works. Oh no, Lizzie Wins is here.
Phillips likely misunderstood this cross-the-land event. From his erratic texts, one gathers HES in a Cromwell MK. 7 tanked somewhere in the Pindus Mountains in Albania. One kindly asks you keep an eye out for him on your journey.
Oh, Lizzie Windsor, thank you very much for your £5 donation. Philip slightly misunderstood the cross the land event. I don't know if that was on VATSIM there, sorry. From the erratic text one gathers, he's in a Cromwell Mark 7 tank somewhere in the Pindus Mountains in Albania. One kindly asks you to keep an eye out for him on your journey. Thank you very much, Lizzie Windsor. We'll do our absolute best. I don't think we're going to be flying too close to Albania because we're going to be tracking along the coast of Italy. Our routing's sort of taking us along here, but oh, you know what? You're quite right. We've got all the LC Albania. We'll keep an eye out for a minute. It's Cromwell Mark 7. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Lizzie Winter. Hope you're doing very well, Your Majesty. And stay safe in these coronavirus times. I've heard you've had your jab as well. Very good.
Station's calling, I can see you with a request.
Justin, read early morning today, late night tomorrow, football and 2 streams. Might just have to sleep Monday. It's going to be busy. Yeah, looking forward to the Alpaca GT race, 8 PM on the Flying Data Sim gaming channel tonight, and then yeah, tomorrow morning it's a members only event. buddy. Thanks, Your Majesty. AV, good morning to you, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
Oz. 40, 30, 20, 10.
Thank you very much to Indecent Wording for your donation there.
Hello world. APSMCC for me next week, and thanks to ZIBO and yourself, I feel much prepared. Keep up the high quality content.
Thank you very much, and I'll pass on the regards to ZIBO for your kind words. Best of luck with your MCC, and I hope you enjoy that, because I can just about remember my MCC, and it's the conclusion of all your training, of course, before you step out into the big old world and look for that first opportunity on the ladder. So best of luck with you in decent wording, and thank you very much for your donation. Very, very cool. This is ZIBO, yes. ZIZIBO. Hello Razor, I'm very sorry, I can't understand Russian, so I'm asking if you can only put it in English, just so I can understand it. Justin, you're going to keep a lookout for Lizzie, going around Beirut. Very good. So half an hour to the flight, another half an hour to our giveaway. When we get to the 1 hour mark, I will take, after the merch giveaway, I'll take an intermission, around 10 minutes. Peter, do you find out that music is copyrighted when you get a notification? You get an email just saying, and a timestamp in the YouTube. It's like the YouTube. What do you call it? I can't remember now. YouTube Studio, and it gives you 3 options. You can either leave it as it is, but you just don't receive the monetization for the video, but it's still out there. People can still watch it. The second option is to they have some new software which basically tries to remove the music from your stream, but if you do that, it takes weeks. I've tried it before. It takes a week at least to finish editing the video. And the second one, which is easy, it just simply removes the audio for that part of the video, which is the option I usually do. At some point in the cruise, it's around a 30-second snippet. In all cases, if you edit it, what's really annoying is it removes the chat from the stream. So I know a lot of people who watch the stream afterwards like to see the chat, the interaction with chat. It removes it, which is a real pain. So yeah, I spent a while back now, but I went through that entire playlist to make sure it is copyright free. You can find the information online quite easily. It took me ages, but now I do have friendly music I'm able to use. To my Russian friend, thank you very much, Deborah, for translation. The Russian chap said, "Greetings, successful flight from Kamchatka." Greetings, thank you very much, sir. I really do wish I could respond to that in Russian. Excellent. Right. Well, that's Cyprus gone. We're now on a next stretch over the Mediterranean, flying just south of Turkey. I believe our routing takes us pretty much in a straight line. I don't know if it goes a little bit further south via Crete, but nice long line here on VATSIM at the moment. Beautiful, beautiful morning here, or afternoon I should say now. Sandra, how hard is the pilot's amplitude test? The amplitude test, yes, not too difficult, Sander. You're well versed and prepared at your flight training school on how to take them, and there's loads of good online, but you have to pay for some of them. Aptitude tests to take. So yeah, the interview. They just do a basic maths, basic science exam. Some airlines do, in UK Airlines, do an additional, like an English language. I can't remember what they call it now. They didn't have to do that, thankfully. And then you have kind of like a HR interview. You know, what's your weaknesses, the usual stuff. And then a technical interview, so just some technical questions about ATPL studying. You know, for example. Why are wings swept, you know, and stuff like that, and then the sim check as well. So the whole thing. Some airlines do it over the course of 2 days, 3 days. Some do it over 1 day. There's all sorts of different ways of doing it.
Service 6578, welcome to Powerful Stand of Choice.
Oh, that's why I like to hear from ATC. Alex, have you tried the flight factor 767? I'm considering either that or the 75. When is the Vilnius flight happening? Thank you very much, Alex. Was that you who tweeted me? I think someone mentioned the only Baltic country I hadn't flown into was Vilnius. I haven't yet to visit Vilnius, so I'll keep an eye out for that. I don't think we've been to Kaunas either, have we? In Lithuania. Kurash, quick question. Captain, is transponder mode S? Yes. Some ATC controllers, I don't know how it works, but they can see you on radar. Sorry, let me say that again. Of course they can see you on radar, but they can see what's set on your MCP. So if they tell you, for example, to fly a certain speed and you don't bug it, or you're not maintaining that, but they can also see, for example, if they clear you on an altitude, they can see what you've set on your MCP as well. Gintaris, well, I will most certainly fly to Lithuania soon. I can't believe I've not actually been there yet. I'll keep an eye out for VATSIM events. Only planes, hello Captain, why can you turn the altitude knob all the way to 50,000 feet in the Cibo 737? Excellent question. Not sure, because the maximum service ceiling is 41,000 feet. Why you can set higher, no idea. Generally no idea. It's not written in any manual for sure. It'll be one for Boeing for that one. Maybe the computer can only accept round numbers. I don't know.
2 on 1, that's
but we would never fly above 41,000 feet. So we'll do a fuel check at Tosca. I've just realised my weather radar tilt's still pointing towards space. Should be around -1 down. You do actually get weather radar returns in the flight factor 757, which is pretty cool. Bradley Bull, we've discussed when you'd use flap 2, but why would you ever want to use flap 25 in the 737? The flap 25, Bradley, is very useful, say if you want to use flap 40 for your landing. Now, the reason is, the maximum speed in the 737 for flap 40 is 162 knots. So you'll find that that's to get to that speed sometimes, especially if you're close to your max landing weight, your flap 15 speed is around that speed, 162-ish, and you want to get below your max flap placard speed, and flap 25 is quite useful for that, because it will give you that little bit of additional drag. It will give you the ability to bug a speed below the max flap placard speed of flap 40, and then you can select flap 40. So flap 25 is a great intermediate flap setting between 15 and 40. You can, if you're light enough, go straight from flap 15 to 40, but generally speaking with flap 40, but typically full loaded aircraft, you'll need to use flap 25. Also, it's used as a takeoff flap setting on short runways, flap 25 as well. Excellent question.
90 Papa, contact Ankara radar 12470, bye-bye.
Yes, Nightbot's just reminded me, don't forget to check out the interactive map I have for every single live stream ever to date. Every single sector I've flown is placed onto that map, and it's completely interactive. You can search for the IATA, ICAO code of an airport. They're all grouped into different aircraft. You can simply search what you're looking for, or click the line, and you can see all the previous live streams we've done. So we might have even been to your favourite destination. For example, there's some really cool ones there, like the Paro flight, the other cross the pond events we've done. Very cool. That map's had over 50,000 hits now. It's crazy. 54,000 hits. Good bot. Have a biscuit bot. No problem, Bradley. That's what this channel's all about. Any questions?
Airport 138 identified. Hello, sir. Final level requested. What level 360? Airport 138, climb flight level 360.
I can't believe now as well we're up to nearly 70,000 subscribers. That's absolutely incredible. I think we'll get there in the next couple of weeks or so. So yeah, charity stream coming up very soon for the 70,000 sub special. Something along the lines of taking the Balearia 11 on some epic adventure. That seems to be where people are pointing towards what we have there. I've got other ideas at 80-90 as well. So yes, we'll be
Lufthansa 28
setting up a new thing through. Oh my goodness me, what is it called?
Good afternoon, Phoenix 34 Alpha, passing flight level 235.
Just Giving, yes, Just Giving, a very well-known and popular charity giving site. The great thing about Just Giving, it fully synchronises with Streamlabs, so you can actually set up your own alerts associated via Just Giving. So if you make a donation to the charity page, it pings up, which is really, really cool. So yeah, we did the Concorde 50-60 thousand subspecial. We raised nearly £4,000. I don't know if we'll ever get to that amount again. It's never a target, so obviously I won't think of it there. But I have a charity in mind. I'd like to support charity close to my heart anyway. And yeah, we'll be doing that in the next 2 weeks or so. It'll be well publicised. And looking forward to doing it. Yeah, so Valerio 11 was a very popular stream for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I haven't flown it really since then. I've got a bit of a challenge to set myself. It isn't so much an endurance, but it's to try and do so many of certain things there. But yeah, I'll keep you posted. I don't want to give too much away yet.
Runway 22.
Equi 002, you better start preparing. Yep, well on the way. Only thing I've got left to do is the group flight tomorrow, but I'll be doing this after this sector. And Norsky, navigate the globe. That might be a little bit ambitious.
Center to Mike Echo and red, descent flight 120, call me leaving 240.
Matt Surley, my wife would like to know if female pilots can work whilst pregnant. I think they're up to a certain point, but I'm not 100% sure. I've got colleagues who have been pregnant, and I think they actually do take time off quite early. I don't know exactly, Matt Surley. Mariana would know, I think. I just called her, but I think she's upstairs in the shower, so she'll know for sure. Very cool. Yeah. Mariner thinks, we're pretty sure that pilots, when they're pregnant, are grounded from the start, but it's country-based, and in certain countries it's up to a certain point, isn't it? Yeah. Not sure, 100% sure there. GS Gaming, any tips for air law ATPL exam? Pray to your favourite god. That's my number one tip. No. Yeah, a bit laborious learning and studying all the rules, but it's you know, keep hammering those question banks. If there's a question you get incorrect, make sure you look that up. Make sure you know it. Oh, Matt, you're expecting your first, so it's really interesting. Oh, Matt, well. That question aside, you know, congratulations. That's really, really good news, and I hope everything goes very smoothly. Very, very cool. Andy, what did I miss? Is Jim pregnant now? Unbelievable.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, Athens now, 133325, bye-bye.
133325, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Thanks ATC, sir, bye.
Take care.
Excellent. What is this song? This is a skip one. 7250. I heard 7527, Fabian, I've set it. If it was 7572, that would be pretty cool. Captain CJ, what's your MAC number right now? Decimal 7, yeah, decimal 80. Just here. There's Tosca. It's waypoint inbound to. She doesn't show you your active waypoint here. Just go to legs page. Kilo Oscar Romeo. as we can see. 304 miles away. Kurosh, have you heard much about Cat 3 CILS? Not since my ATPL days. I understand that means you can land in zero visibility. We have Cat 3A approval, but we still need 200 meters RVR, and minimum's usually 50 feet. It's pretty low visibility, to be fair. CH Kalov. Hi man, when will you start to fly in real life? What about all those pandemic situations? Yeah, troubling times. I'm yet to still fly this year, so a lot of my colleagues. I am in the sim at the end of the month to stay current. I hope, and I hope you will agree with me, I don't know this, we're at the in the UK this is I'm talking about, the numbers have now started to fall. The infection rate is now below R1, which I think means every, let's say, 10 people, you have 10 people that have coronavirus, less than 10 catch it, is it? Or I don't know what that means, but right now I think
very good evening.
Very strict restrictions are coming in place in the UK now regarding entering and leaving the country. A number of countries require mandatory accommodation from tomorrow. We have to stay in a hotel paid for by yourself. It's about £1,700. You have to have 2 tests before you leave, and I think that's after 10 or 14 days, can't remember. And I think if you're in Scotland, the restrictions for any country, so yeah, it's putting people off from booking. I really like to think that come April, May, the numbers have fallen and there'll be some summer. I'd like to think that at least we can get part-time work, but no, I'm still employed, which is great. So and the outlook is good. The messages from the company are good, but a lot of it also will be dependent on the UK, because obviously the UK have a furlough scheme where certain employers, which obviously I fall into that category, as does Mariana, she's cabin crew. We're paid by, we get the furlough payment from the UK government. But if that ends in April, as it still is, then we'll have to see what happens. Who knows? But yes, crazy times. 65, we had 4 months of lockdown here in Melbourne. It's definitely worth the pain. Hang in there. Yeah, I think so too. We're up to a month and a bit here. But I don't want to turn this into a political government or discussion or anything like that. I don't know how many people have respected that. I think it's definitely stricter than it was back in... we had like a little lockdown in November, but everything was pretty much going on as normal. This lockdown is... They've really upped it a little bit now, so you know, we've had people, in this country have been fined just for leaving more than 4 or 5 miles from their house. So yeah, we'll have to see. G-Dong, any idea what the best 3-way next plane 11 is? I'm hoping for a quality airline, the ZIBO mod. It's beyond payware quality, really. And I don't say that because I'm involved with the project. It seriously is a great aircraft. So that's your best bet. What else is freeway? I don't know. I don't think I've flown any other freeway aircraft. The rest of them have a payware. But I know there's quite a few GA aircraft, which are probably quite good.
129.675, thank you, bye.
But I know on Microsoft Flight Simulator you've got the fly-by-wire. Obviously that's still in early development. The CJ4 flying title, which I know has CJ4 citation pilots providing feedback, and both in Microsoft Flight Simulator. X-Plane 11, yes, but it's not very realistic. What, the ZIBO mod is not very realistic? Where have you got that information from? I'd like to think most people would like to take the word of a captain with always 5,000 hours flying the 737 when he says it's one of the most realistic aircraft in a flight simulator. I don't think you're probably referring to the ZIBO mod though. Maybe you're referring to something else, so if that's the case, I apologise. I'm not sure. Rabbitavis, can I know your insight about Mayday versus Pan, especially for an engine failure? Let's say you have severe damage, which one would you use? Excellent question, Rabbitavis. So between the two, Mayday is a serious situation where life potentially could be endangered, and you'd be using that for rapid depressurizations, fires, evacuations, where serious assistance is required. A pan call is an urgency situation where, you know, immediate threat and danger of life is not there, but could potentially be, but we do need additional assistance. Now, it's very much based on assessment from the flight crew. Now, it could be argued that a simple engine flame out, an engine failure, is a pan call, because we're trained to deal with it. If the engine flames out, we apply the rudder and we control it. It's a pan call at the minimum, absolutely. Is it a mayday situation? Depends. As you said, if it's a severe damage, a huge explosion, and you've had associated engine or technical problems, say with now hydraulics and fuel, you probably up that to a mayday. But a flame out, I'd probably do a pan call initially. But it's noted, and we're always told this as well, that in certain parts of the world, a pan call isn't necessarily fully understood, or the urgency of a pan call isn't always respected. So we're reminded that in certain parts of the world, if you're not getting the assistance, or you feel like the pan call isn't sufficient, call for a mayday, and you'll get that additional assistance. So if I had a fire, I'd do mayday. If for a flame out, I'd probably do a pan. But it's very much dependent on the situation and what assistance you need from ATC. A mayday gives ATC the opportunity to really give you the attention you need. So, for example, if it's that serious, a mayday call, they'll be looking at options such as military airports to divert you to, disused airfields if it was that serious. For example, dual engine failures, or a situation where the aircraft was on fire. So yeah, it really depends on the situation. Jacob, you just joined, and the first thing I heard was a huge explosion. Yes, discussing pad and mayday. Why, Mark, is this a joke? What's the difference between a pan call and a pancake?
Atkins radar, good afternoon, Lufthansa 333 at flight level 340, direct Tosca.
He's a very well-spoken, loud individual.
Continue as pilot to Lufthansa 333, thank you.
Technology, innovation, Beirut's my home. Enjoy your flight, mate. Thank you very much. I'll be making sure that we fly into there again at some point. It was nice to have departed from there. Morning, Finley. Hope you're well. He says this is very pog.
Continue as filed. Continue as filed. Lufthansa 802. Yep.
Get on ENG. Hi guys, welcome to Flight Simulator Fun with Swiss 001, and today we're back in X-Plane. Yes, Swiss 001 I've heard of. Very, let's say, I think his videos are a slightly different audience to mine, but very entertaining nonetheless. I often watch them. Lucas, my 757 sounds not very good. What sound packs are you using? Best regards. Thanks, Lucas, for your question. Yes, the stock flight factor sounds leave a lot to be desired, let's say. I'm using the XPS sound pack, which requires just a simple patron donation to sign up. You can pay, I guess, just €2 a month. I usually sign up, download the sound pack, and that's it. I wish they'd pay a fixed price and then always have access to downloading it. So that's how you do it. There's also a free one now available, which someone mentioned, but I've got the XPS sound pack, and it does sound very good. I look, 4 minutes to the first giveaway. Very exciting, and I've just realised I don't have the quiz open. Perfect, I have it open now. Excellent. Well, I say the quiz. I've got the quiz, but it also has the giveaway questions and all that sort of stuff as well. Excellent. Fabi, what's the giveaway? It's a mug, a Flight Data Sim mug with a T-related question. The second giveaway we're going to be doing is after landing, where you can win the Flight Factor 757. If you already have the mug, it's a very popular item of merchandise. You could perhaps choose something else from the merch store. Bradley Bull, what's your first preference as a pilot? More flaps or more brakes? And reverse on short runway? Very much depends, Bradley, on the situation of the day. You know, what's the weather conditions? Is the runway wet? Is it a short runway? Is it a long runway? Is it the last flight of the day? So typically on a flight where we're flying again on a turnaround, we'd like to use reverse thrust because it'll help cool the brakes down. Because the reverse thrust will be more of a stopping force, especially at higher speed than the brakes. So that helps with brake cooling. If you use just brakes with no reverse thrust, your brakes, you probably have to wait at least 30 to 45 minutes for them to cool down. Last flight of the day, we generally like to go idle reverse for noise, and also because, well, reasons. Just simply that's what they request here. What costs most is the brakes. They have to be replaced frequently. Makes you might wonder why do they want you to use. They want us to use idle reverse on the last flight, but it's generally due to noise. On a contaminated runway, we'd use reverse thrust pretty much regardless. Fabi, I know. I remember, Fabi, when you shared the picture on Instagram of the flight deck sim mug. I still remember. I hope you're doing well. And, I can't remember exactly where you were in your flight training, where you finished or if you're waiting, but best of luck regardless. Rabbit Tavis, I discussed this with my instructor. According to him, engine failures do not require Mayday, even if you can't restart the engine. Need to ask people about this. Yeah, if you're talking about a 737, a flame out, even if you can not restart the engine, you know, is that a Mayday situation in certain parts of the world? Yes, because you probably won't get the attention here. But an engine failure, well managed by a competent crew, is a, I wouldn't say it's a non-event, but the aircraft, the 737 especially, handles really well on a single engine. It will quite happily fly on one engine. You're at 70% M1. You can climb, you can cruise, you can descend, you can go around. It'll do it all. So yes, it's a critical situation. It requires you to immediately land. I'm not going to be hanging around, but that's what the QH says. You secure the engine. If you can restart it, attempt to, and then divert. And the 737 handles really beautifully on one engine. I say this, I've never flown a 737 with one engine, but the multi-million-pound Level D simulator leads me to believe that it would handle quite easily once you know what you're doing. Target in a light twin at a high altitude, an engine failure is definitely a Mayday. Yes, well, obviously, depending on the aircraft. I remember practicing the engine failures in the Seneca. That was hard work, really. I remember my legs shaking trying to compensate the Seneca to the asymmetry from an engine failure. Right, anyway, we're 1 hour, 1 minute into the flight. It's time now for our first merge giveaway. You can see where we are now as well. This is one of the many Greek islands here we'll be flying over. Is this? I don't actually know what this island is. I very rarely fly around this part of the world. We can't be too far away from Samos, which we flew into recently. But yes, we're going to do the first merge giveaway. It is the Flight Deck Sim mug, our most popular item, and it's a simple giveaway. I'm going to ask you to type something in chat. It's a tea-related question, which is very befitting. I'm just going to set up Nightbot here in the background for the giveaway. All you have to do is put the answer to my question in chat. That's all you have to do. It can be lowercase or uppercase, it's completely up to you. It doesn't matter. I'm just putting the word now into Nightbot, which does the giveaways for me. And it's a very simple question related to tea. I hope you might even pour some of this into your new mug, perhaps. But here comes the question, ladies and gentlemen. I'll then discuss, if you are the winner, how to get in contact with me. Here we go. What tea gets its name from the colour created when brewing unprocessed, unfermented tea leaves? I'll ask that question again. Okay, I'll ask that question again. What tea gets its name from the colour created when brewing unprocessed, unfermented tea leaves? What colour? There you go. Don't need to put tea, just the colour, guys. GPT says, I drink coffee. You can also drink coffee from your mug if you win.
Contact.
I could rephrase the question slightly. What colour is this? There you go.
Track level 252.
Todd Burgundy. Blues MC349. Yes, well, I say of course, this is thanks to the T-Quiz questionnaire I found online, but what tea gets its name from the colour created when brewing unprocessed, unfermented tea leaves is apparently green tea. Quite right, well done to everyone that said green. Rabbitava said it's command green colour. Excellent. So, looks like quite a few people answered correctly green. I'm now going to roll the chat that Nightbot will then tell me who the winner is. The winner of the mug giveaway is Christian Perkins. Christian Perkins, a subscriber since 2017, a regular subscriber. Well done to you, Christian Perkins. Nightbot should be popping up now in chat who the winner is. Well done to you. I'm just going to put your name down here for the giveaway. So Christian Perkins, he goes, woohoo! Excellent. Very good. Christian, all I'd like you to do is drop me a message on social media, be it Facebook, Twitter or Instagram. You can email me as well, whichever one is easiest for you. All I request is, I see your profile picture there, is when you send me that email, send me a screenshot of your logout screen on YouTube with your name and that logo, because sometimes we just get occasional idiots who try and claim it when they have when it wasn't them. So that's all I request. I'll then discuss how we'll get that mug sent to you as well. So congratulations, buddy. Thank you very much. He says, one of the only streams I've managed to catch live also. Well, there you go. Someone's looking down on you, Christian, today. But yeah, drop me a message. I've made a note of your name as well on the giveaway, and we'll get that all sorted. Excellent. Right then, guys, so I'm just going to ask A to see if I can have a little break. Athena Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, is it possible to have a 10-minute break from the cockpit? We'll go Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Awesome, guys, I'm going to have a break now for 10 minutes. It's a slightly longer stream. If you are enjoying the video, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button as well. I'll be back in around 10 minutes. Don't forget, we'll do the quiz at the 2-hour mark, and then we'll have an hour just chatting away as we've been doing, and then we'll start setting up for the approach into Venice. I'll pop you back in the infamous stapler external view as well. Guys, I'll see you all shortly. Thank you. back, guys. Thank you very much for that. I was running a few seconds late there. I think I've done a first to any streamer. I just picked up my dog's dog poop outside. I just went to get some fresh air and took Jack with me, and I thought, you know what? I'll see if I can quickly empty, because we need to empty the bin in the kitchen. So what I do, I empty the bin, and every time I empty the bin before I put it in the bin outside, I just pick up the dog's poop, put it in the bin, and got back in, put the bin back. I was like, oh crap, it's only 10 seconds before I go live again, so I had to quickly run up there. But no, it's nice to get some fresh air. It's so cold outside. It's like -2, which obviously for a lot of you watching is probably nothing, but for us in the UK it's very cold. But the beauty of doing it now is it's completely frozen, so it's easy to pick up. And suddenly the air wasn't so fresh. Exactly. Perfect. Right, let's now have a little update of where we are. So, Kos, I'm guessing that's the Kos VOR. That's a bit of a guess, but we are over the Greek islands at the moment. Lovely routing. It's actually quite a nice view, certainly, which you've been looking at here. There's Athens coming up, Albania. We're going to look out for, was it Philip in his Cromwell Mark 7 tank. And then we'll be following the east coast of Italy. Here's our destination, guys, to Venice. First ever time going to Venice, in fact. I think the airport's around here or something. Vicenza. Yeah, a little bit too far away, not Venezia. Very good. So yeah, we under half an hour, be at the halfway point, longest sector here today. Jacob says, hold TMI. TMI is Atlantic, across the Atlantic. Don't have one today, I believe. Just that. And for other flatbeds, perhaps. In Poland, it's -5 here, and there are some forecasts which say it'll be -20. We will see. Yes, it was -20 up in Scotland a couple of days ago. Like, it's not that much warmer now. Tim, you did the same this morning as well. Were you flying a flight factor 757? I can't be that many live streamers that picked up dog poop in an intermission. But it was lovely and fresh. I'm streaming so much at the moment, and I'm sure a lot of you here are spending a lot of time, especially in lockdown here, on screens and in front of computers. I say for every hour I live stream, I'm usually doing 2-3 hours of prep setup. So yesterday, for example, woke up from I think 11 till 4, I was testing the sector, so I had to update the flight factor 757, update the sounds, update all the scenery, and I always, well, I say always, 90% of the time I'll test the sector, especially if it's not the Zebo mod, make sure everything's working, there's no issues with the ortho tiles, and I think that's one of the reasons why I like to think my streams go quite smoothly, because I've done a dummy run already. We all know here how temperamental simulators are. X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator, there can be little bugs here and there, updates which break things, so I like to do everything, test it, a whole lot. I run the streaming software, stream live to a separate unlisted video, make sure it's all working, alert boxes, the overlays, X-Pilot, the whole lot. I go to observer mode, and if it's the only way to find if there's an issue, because that's the only way it was. And now I've just said all that. Obviously, if you hear at the start of the stream, I realised the mic wasn't working. I'm not entirely to blame for that one, but yeah, that's one of the things I always do. QPT Aviation Fascination. It's -20 near Oslo. Stowing the own like a good day today. Not sure what that is. Pokemon Guy. Too much information. I'd like to tell you what I'm up to in the background there. Thank you very much to Orb505 Gaming. Welcome aboard as a member, buddy. Glad you're enjoying the content. You get invited to our members only Discord. Enjoy the custom emojis in chat as well. And we'll see you in there. If you're having problems trying to join the Discord, remember it's fully synchronized with your membership. So go to Google, type in YouTube Discord synchronization. Follow those steps, ensuring that when you're using Discord, you are in the web browser version, not the desktop or mobile app. Excellent. Thank you very much. Marianne's dipping to the shops, get some lunch. Thank you. It's Valentine's Day tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, shut up. Yes, I'm allowed to do the group fight tomorrow morning, but tomorrow afternoon I've got to, I'll be giving up the day for Valentine's Day. Thanks for letting me stream. Say again. No comments. I didn't hear that. Pilot Stud, good evening to you as well. I commented on one of your videos recently because you were reviewing that awful flight, that 737 MAX. You quite correctly said that it should not be getting this. Very good. Welcome on board. That's another flight sim streamer. Go check him out. Walking Dog, how is your Assetto Corsa career going? Not so bad. I'll send the link now, guys. Well, actually, if you just go over, if you type in YouTube Flight Data Sim Gaming, and it was like the third video we did, so I've done 2 ETS2 streams since then. I was quite happy with that race. It was 6 out of 17 of us. I haven't had as much practice for this race this evening at the Nürburgring. I'm going to finish this stream, take an hour off, and then get everything set up, my steering wheel, and have an hour's practice before the race. I already had a couple of hours practice as well, but not as much practice as Silverstone. But yeah, I'm really quite addicted to the sim racing now. I'm so happy with the wheel. It's all working correctly. I'll get the link for the video later. But yeah, mate, we'd love to see you guys come over to Flight Data Sim Gaming. You'll get to watch me try. I'm not very good. Try and race the race in Nürburgring in some GT3 cars. I'll get the link for that stream now. We're nearly up to 1,500 subscribers on that channel. That's super cool. Yeah, whilst we have all this time off, my other kind of passion's gaming and stuff. And that's why we started the second channel, because a lot of people were like, "Oh, we'd love to see you stream simulators. We'd love to see you stream this." And I wasn't happy doing that on this channel anymore. So there we are. Walking Dog, definitely tuning in. Thank you. And I've just posted the link above. See you in a bit. Orb 505 Gaming, Valentine's Day. Well, I bought Mrs. Orb a new kitchen bin before, so that's well timed. I don't think not. Orb 505 Gaming, Mariana just went, wow. Oh no, Joe, I'm gonna make dinner tomorrow night. It'll be very nice. Got any suggestions, guys? Say again. Food poisoning was that? Go to the shops, lady. Bye. Oh dear. Jacob Holm, welcome aboard as a member, buddy. Glad you joined the content as well. You get invited to our members only Discord. Enjoy your custom emojis in chat. Thank you very much for the support there. Welcome, buddy. To any of the members that joined today as well, we do have our members group flight tomorrow. I don't know where you are with sim setups or if you're proficient to use the sim, but if you wish to join the group flights, let me know. No problem at all. Shoesmith, go to Tesco and get the meal deal. Yeah, actually, went to the supermarket a few days ago. They were all doing loads of different promotions. Oh, bugger! I've just realised I've not told the VATSIM controller I'm back online. Afi now, back on 1, Mike Juliet, back in the flight deck. Forgot to tell you, sorry.
Welcome back.
Perfect. Well, that was lucky. Oh, that was close. List bin. I've heard dog poop can be useful for food poisoning. Outrageous. Boy Barometer, just realised exactly today I'm a 1-year member. Awesome stuff, man. I can see you've got your captain's epaulets. Thank you so much for the year support, Boy Barometer. It's very, very kind. And thank you for all your time helping the channel as well. Very, very good, man. Thank you. Will Hedges, it's a good job she's got out. I do feel like we were just saying, with lockdown and the smell of streams I've been doing on both channels, I'm actually looking forward to I might have a little break after the group flight tomorrow. So yeah, Sunday evening, Monday, I won't be touching the sim, and then I'll probably get something set up for Tuesday evening. It's great fun, and I'm very, very fortunate to kind of call this my job at the moment, is setting all this up here. But it's really fun preparing. And yeah, it seems really difficult now. We've been locked down and this has been going on for so long. What's going to be normal? I think I'm going to miss streaming in the summer. If things do go back to normal, it'll be strange doing one stream a week again. I mean, even then, I was looking back at the channel when I was became a captain 2 years ago, and I was based away from home. I was doing a stream every week and a half, 2 weeks max. That's the most I could do. All 505 came out to have a couple of steaks in the fridge to make dinner. I'm not a complete monster. Brilliant. Tim Waters, just saw your message, buddy. My wheel comes today. I'll be trucking soon. Very, very cool. I look forward to you streaming now. I'm going to come and watch. Let's see how many fights you can get. Weetabix Man said surely there was no need for a 757 flying from Lebanon to Italy. We just wanted a big plane. I did see. I don't think there's any direct flights from Lebanon, from Beirut to Venice.
FedEx 342.
Oh, lost the FedEx. Getting a little bit cloudier now as we head further west. It's a shame really, because nice to see all these Greek lines. We're just going to be south of Athens shortly.
FedEx 342, report ready for descent.
Wow, look at the VATSIM map. Look at all this traffic heading towards Europe. It's going to be so busy on the network later. There's still a lot of traffic leaving Dubai. I mean, look at it. There's been a constant departures from there for ages. I mean, even from Beirut, there's a nice steady conga line coming out, and from Cairo as well. And we'll be all converging. I don't know how busy it's going to be in Venice. Actually, you guys know all this stuff. If you can have a look at the amount of arrivals into Venice, that would be quite interesting to see, because I don't think they're only coming in from Beirut, coming in from other places. Kiri at the electrical, where are we flying from to? If you look right at the top of the stream here, you have the 4-letter ICAO codes, but this is Lebanon, Beirut in Lebanon, and this is Venice main international airport, Lima India Papa Zulu. Gia says, can you pick me up in Gardermoen in Norway? Bit of a diversion. Thanks. No, I'm sure someone has asked you before, but what is your favourite aircraft you fly in the sim? I'm looking forward to add something new to my virtual fleet. Well, obviously, without stating the Z-boat mod, which is my favourite because it's obviously what I fly and it's a very good representation of the NG. The Indy Builds A300 stands out as my sort of favourite payway aircraft at the moment. I was actually looking forward to perhaps getting that one voted in, but this one's good, the Flight Factor 7.5. I think it is worth the money because I think they've got very good system depth knowledge. Everyone loves the 757. There's a few issues with the departure there, but they are fixing things, I think, so that'll be good. John, thanks for finding out. 55 arrivals scheduled into Venice. Not the super busiest one. I mean, it's not. I don't think this VATSIM event is quite as busy as the Cross the Pond. I think for the sectors from Dubai they were very busy, and I did think about doing it, but the flight times were quite long. Now I do occasionally do those kind of cross the pond streams, and if they're 8 hours, it makes for a bit of an adventure. We play some games and stuff, but generally speaking, I'd rather do 2 sectors now. I think they're more dynamic because obviously the cruise phase like this, less going on. Less, we all want to see takeoffs and landings, and especially in rubbish weather and stuff. But no, it's nice to take part in these big VATSIM events with many other flight sim enthusiasts. So that's pretty cool.
Standard 02, contact Athena West on 1.
Berkefly, the scenery is very complicated to download. Is it the Lebel scenery? It was, well, Explain Lemon scenery is usually quite easy. You only have to move it to the custom scenery folder and then just check the scenery.ini file to make sure it's in the right order. Well, I have Xorganizer, which does that for me. But the scenery I have here, if you look at the video description below, I'll use the command exclamation mark scenery. Yeah, I just dragged it to got some scenery for it, that was it. I didn't use any ortho for that though, because it had all the city.
Contact Athena on 134.325. Thank you for the service and bye-bye.
Anthony, good morning to you, buddy. I hope the flight has been uneventful. Very uneventful so far. We had a few mic issues at the start of the stream. But the departure was very smooth, no delay at the whole point, straight out. Very, very busy. A lot of traffic is converging into Europe. Weetabix, how do you check scheduled VATSIM flights around Europe? Now, there's not really any scheduled flights. On busy events like this, you need to book a slot. But generally on VATSIM, you just log on and fly whatever sector you like. Some people follow real-world flights and flights perhaps, but I just choose sectors and join the network. Tim, that's awesome, that 757 suits livery. I know, it looks so good. Jamlin, I mean, this is the first... When Jamlin made the Alpaca Airways livery, the first one, it was on the Flight Factor 757, and we did a flight from Manchester to Faro, and it had an initial, I think it was all dark blue, and I wasn't quite happy with the colour, and I said, just can you make the top white and have like a line, and he made this, and I was like, wow, that is awesome. It looks so cool, and I love the fact it's got my logo incorporated into the tail, but yeah, it's really looks quite nice.
Continuous flight. Emirates 349.
You pray for the controller, says Walking. 11:30 we're airborne. 12:30, 1:30, 2:30. Should be around 20 past 3. This is saying 14:57. So even earlier than that. Good flight time, I guess. So 14:57 Zulu is saying. So an hour and 50 from now. Yeah, that makes sense, sorry. My time's all up. Hour 50.
Contact agent arrival on 132.9.
Sounds like the VATSIM controllers are still accommodating other flights on the network, so we're flying into Athens.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Thomas Nobrega, thank you very much for the £2 donation. He says, any chance of an overwing view on the replay? So when we do the replay after landing, would you like this view or this view? I usually do one or the other. I usually do the one that's pointing towards the terminal so you can see all the scenery. So we're going to be landing on the northeasterly runway today, 04, and the terminal will be on the left. So I'll probably use that view. But if you really would like to, Thomas, I can do that view. It's up to you. I think that one will be better. No, the 737 is made to be a regional jet. The 737 was really one of the reasons for the demise for the 75, because Boeing realised, look, you carried just a few passengers less than the 757. I think that was I think 911 was a big factor as well for the 757 too. But it is a great aircraft. A lot of performance.
Contact Finland's West 134.325. Thank you. Lufthansa 28 Charlie. Have a great day.
And that's Lufthansa's moving. That was the guy who took off ahead of us. Coming up to Tripoli next. Thomas Nobrega, yeah, stick to the left view then, it's already a decent view anyway. Well, thank you, Thomas. I know it's not your request, but I think that view is the nicest because you get to see the reverses. That will show the terminal and the airport on the approach. But I'll do a slightly... I know a lot of guys like the replays. Usually I do it from about 1,000 feet. I mean, would you guys want me to... I can make it perhaps a little bit longer, 1,500 feet, doesn't cause any problems or so. For me. I know a lot of people always want those replays.
Right now, hello everyone, and now it's
Rosie, have you considered trying the Quality Wing 78 or PMDG 777 prepared on stream, or would you not go back to prepared now? Considered it, Rosie, certainly for the NGXU.
50, 40,
I think now with Microsoft Flight Simulator and the fact that PMDG are making aircraft for it, I won't be using prepared. Thanks, Pete S. the Fiver.
Good afternoon, Captain. I have returned following my bail being cancelled by Mrs. Essen. Being sent to do community service at Waitrose. Have I missed anything?
Thank you very much, Pete Tess, for the £5. Very, very kind. I'm glad to see you survived your shopping on behalf of Mrs. S. That's very, very kind. I've been very lucky today, Barry. I just nipped to the shops to get lunch, but I will be on form tomorrow after the flight to make sure it's well catered for Valentine's Day. But thank you very much, Pete Tess, for your donation. Thanks again for the continued support as a member as well, and welcome to the stream. Awesome. Yeah, a little bit cloudier now, so we can't see the can't see Tripoli, but we'll have a little cabin tour if you like. It's a nice cockpit, well modelled. The switches look really good. Cockpit is so it's great. And Todd, just do the replays how you want to do them. It's your channel. Oh yeah, true. But I like to provide feedback on what people like to see. But yeah, let's have a little look around. And we're going to have to unlock the flight deck door here. Otherwise we can't leave. There it is. So the door won't open unless you unlock it, which is quite a nice touch actually. Here's Alpaca Premium First Class, or Business I should say. We don't have TVs unfortunately. Yeah, nice purpley blue upholstery. Looking very nice. This is where we serve our caviar and scallops, I don't know. Here is the economy, or premium economy, 170 passengers, fully loaded simulated aircraft today. There's the mighty RB211 whirring away. The sound pack's brilliant. It sounds like you're in an aircraft. It's great.
Still sorry, Papa. 1 Mike Juliet, contact Athena West on 134, that's 1325 for the next day.
134325, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Have a great day, sir. Bye bye. Good afternoon, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, maintaining flight level 360, inbound to Kilo Oscar Romeo.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, Athens, radar identified, flight level 360, proceed direct to Alpha Romeo Alpha.
Delta Alpha Romeo Alpha, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Nice little shortcut, well I say nice little shortcut, it's pretty much a straight line, but we'll take it. Alpha Romeo Alpha, that's usually completed by pilot monitoring, pilot flying then verify the FMS, happy. Execute, pilot monitoring executes it, it'll say LNAV is available, even if it's engaged, and we confirm yes, LNAV is engaged. And that's how that sequence works. So yes, carry on having a look around the cabin. Awesome aircraft to come out in the next few months or so. I think, how are Fly JSIM getting on with their Dash 8? That would be quite cool to fly. They've got the BEY 146 must be coming up very soon by just flying for X-Plane 11. Let's hope they've got the custom FMS and not the stock one for X-Plane 11. VC10, I think someone's making a VC10 as well. Beluga from Mini Builds. We're going to fly all of them, guys. Tupolev, I need to bring that out soon. And Felix is also making the 747-200. Right at the back. Oh, look at the clouds blinking away. Hold in there, graphics card, please. Oh, it's funny, business class doesn't have screens, but economy does. There's a toilet, it's not model.
Going to 132.375, Jordanian 102, thank you very much, good weekend.
There we go.
There's an radar, Iberia 446 with you at flight level 440.
MT-11 comes, yes of course, the rotate MT-11, yeah, that would be.
Iberia 446 left and radar identified flight level 400. Thank you for
Stuart Phonics, that's some tight leg room, do like to pack them in.
Speedbird 333, contact Brindisi radar 132.
Hi Flight Sim, quick question, how reliable are 737 air stairs? Do they extend and fold away all the time? Do they ever get stuck on quiet maintenance? Not sure, Oliver, I think they're reasonably reliable.
Athena control, hello aircraft 159er, flight level 340.
reference 1500 Athens, radar identifies level
50, 40, 30, 20.
Thanks a lot, Steve
10.
Mayer, for the £5. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
Afternoon, boss. Finally waking up after a mad week at work. Couldn't think of anything better than one of your streams on a chilly Saturday.
Oh, thank you very much, Steve Mayer. Sounds like you've had a very busy one. Every time I think of you and your work now, I just think of those massive boilers you showed me in that picture. But, that's really, really cool. I hope you're chilled, got a nice hot drink and a feet up on the telly. And I hope Mrs. Mayer perhaps fly the Blurry 11 in the background. That's what I can imagine. Thanks a lot, Steve, and hope you're doing well, buddy. Stuart, we all have iPads in business, Captain. Oh yes, I completely forgot. 15 minutes to the quiz. I'm very excited about this one. QPT says, how dare you flying an empty plane? Yes, we have to use our imagination, but we are simulating. We have that view. I accidentally reassigned my view. Even though we don't have any FB, I always look at that view. Yes, we've got a full load in the flight factor, and this configuration, look, it only simulates 170 passengers.
And reset squawk 7234, and it's approved. Let me know you're back.
It'll be an unnecessary use of resources to have all the passengers.
7234.
Tim, I had a massive boiler, but that's a whole different conversation.
7234, and that's approved. Thank you very much for us to 5 minutes.
Stuart Phonics, anyone got a link to the Airbus video? It makes me laugh every time. And then David said, if you ask very nicely, you might play the Airbus video. Yes, it's not on a separate video, but I still have it in my Streamlabs as a separate selection, so I can play it at any time at very short notice. If perhaps you'd like to see that, I have no problem doing that. Only if you ask very nicely, as David suggested. Oliver, how nervous, excited were you when you went for your type rating? What was it like the first day of line training? I can remember it very well, Oliver. My type rating was a mixture of nervousness, excitement, and kind of anticipation, because you built up all of your, you've been flight training for the last 2 years. You managed to get your first job. I was sitting on a lot of debt there with the flight training load sitting over my head. So you've got all these things thinking, if I can't make it, what happens? And all this sort of stuff. So yeah, it's a stressful experience, but the training I received was world class. Type rating was great. The check I took, very nervous, but passed first time. And then you do your sim circuit training. So it's all kind of building up to your what you call base training, your first time flying the aircraft, not line training. The one you've done your first flight in the aircraft, the base training, that's when you're sat in the aircraft for the first time, the right hand seat, you set takeoff pattern. That was a sort of a sense of, yeah, I've achieved what I wanted to achieve now. You start day one of your flight training school. What's your goal here? I want to be on the right hand seat jet of a commercial aircraft. That was the kind of conclusion of all that, I remember, and it was it was an emotional experience. You feel like, wow, yeah, this is it. I'm here. I'm flying a £60 million jet myself. That was a crazy feeling. And then my first line training day was about a couple of weeks later, and again, it was the beginning of another lot of stress, but I've got all this line training to do and another test. But I remember my first day flying passengers, so I was very, very nervous. Did my first PA. I did 2 quite short flights, and I wasn't entirely there, but I left a lot of my brain in the crew room when I started flying around. But yeah, it went very well. The trainees again are very accommodating and help you out. And after around 60-70 sectors, I took my line check. I went to Palma and back from the UK and passed my check, and that's it. Off you go. You're a qualified line pilot. And that was all nearly 8 years ago now, and now I'm a skipper on the left-hand seat in charge, and it feels great. I love it. But wow, it was a very, very fun journey, and highs and lows, and my time as instructor was fantastic. Taught a lot about the aircraft, and yeah, just need now a bit of normality, don't we? So we get back to our lives. Gwyn Jones, did I answer that? I'm not sure. Quiz today. Yes, the quiz will be in 10 minutes, 2 hours into the flight. Are we playing the Airbus video then? Boz, was that when you kept dropping?
Was that for the Lufthansa trip,
What was that in relation to, Boz? I can't remember. Oh, I know what you're referring. Boz, are you referring to my interview? I didn't drop my pen. I tripped over the power lead for the projector when I walked in. But I kind of rescued that one. I just simply said to the interviewers, do you want me to walk back in again?
Emergency radar 132.45.
Tom Gibley, you trained in America, didn't you? Yes, my CPL, I did my CPL in Arizona. Yes, you'd like to see the... Alright guys, so if you haven't seen it already, I'm sure most of you have, I'm going to play now a video made by one of my members, Ian Perez, based on my experiences in the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 Airbus, which, yes, I spent most of the time hurtling towards the ground and actually flying safely. Yeah, go on then, I'll play it just for you guys. Let me just turn this down there. Right, back in a sec. I have a sort of funny relationship with Airbus. I despise them. Oh, I was climbing so... I've literally got my nose full down. Again, I'm no Airbus guy. I hate Airbus. I'm going to skip another Airbus one because I don't like Airbus. Here we go. In an Airbus. Fantastic. Great. Wonderful. It's an Airbus. It shouldn't let me bank over a certain point anyway. Oh no. Go on. Checked. Got full up. Oh! You overstressed the aircraft and caused critical damage. That's it. I'm done. No more Airbus. Right. Let's try the Airbus again. Oh, gosh, the Airbus feels very strange. Come on, bus. I can do Airbus. Look, I'll put it in climb. No. And now it should maintain the speed, shouldn't it? No. Unbelievable. I hate Airbus. Amazing. And it's again, massive thanks again to Ian Paris, to all these guys, these little bits of the channel. They just do it for me. It's great. I didn't even ask. They just, I made this. Would you like it? I'm like, that's amazing. Thank you. Boz, I know exactly what you're referring to. Yes, a little bit of a flight deck to sim story time for you then. Yeah, on my first day line training, I dropped my pen. So I was pilot flying. Yeah, I dropped my pen on the climb out after the after takeoff check. This is my first day. I still remember it. And I tried to look for my pen. And I was PF, and I was like leaning down, and every time I looked away, the autopilot disconnected. And I was like straight away, like, why is the autopilot disconnected? I put command back in, and the skipper was like, what was that? I was like, I don't know. I said, oh, that's strange, autopilot disconnected. I don't know. Alright, so then for the second time, I looked down again on the floor to find my pen, and the autopilot disconnected again. It was my first day. I'm thinking, this is what happens on 737s. The autopilots just disconnect all the time. So it's like, yeah, I put command back in, and I was like, do you know, is this a problem with the aircraft? I said to the training coach, and he went, yes, there is a problem with this aircraft. It says if you're pilot flying and you're not paying attention, it has a tendency to disconnect. The autopilot tends to disconnect. And I was like, oh no. He kind of winked at me, and he just said, look, it was my way of reminding you, look, as pilot flying, you only have one job, especially in critical phases. Pay attention. You know, I want you to be monitoring the instruments, you know, at all times until you get to a critical phase. It was a really good learning point for me, and it works. Ever since then, I have ensured that as pilot flying, that I will only ever do one thing in the critical phases, which is monitor the instruments when the automation's engaged. So yeah, a good learning point, and it worked. And it's something in the sim I used as well. If in the sim as PF, if they started doing a different task or a job there, I occasionally would disconnect the autopilot in the sim, and they'd learn quickly. But yeah, that was a very good learning point. A very experienced captain as well. He was like he was the base training captain at the base there. He still is. He's still in the same role 10 years later. It was quite funny. I met him in the sim about 6 years later because he was in for his recurrency training, and I was doing the session, so I was actually doing the training session for him. And I reminded him, and he goes, "Ah, yes, that old trick." Tim Waters, but did you get your pen back? I did eventually get my pen. When I got to the cruise, he said, you can get your pen now. Now, there you go. There's a lot of great little tidbits given by instructors for the whole time. I mean, when I was an instructor in the sim, instructing type ratings, I learned more from people coming in for the sim from their training session than I did ever myself reading a manual. And it's an unusual situation because when you're something called a synthetic flight instructor, you're a first officer in most cases, and you're instructing people who they might have been a chief pilot at a different airline, and 99.9% of them are very respectful of the fact that you're the instructor regardless of my experience. I'm here to be instructed by you. And one of the best things I ever took away was from a training session in a sim. We often do a 2-day sim in the winter. The first day is a training session, the second day is a check. And this they were doing a situation where they had a few issues. It was a lovely day. They were simulating a flight from A to B, and they had just standard block fuel, and they took off and they had an issue with the gear retraction because the tyre burst. So they went to put the gear up because the tyres exploded. It didn't get into the wheel well bay, so one of the gears stays down. And second to that, they simulate that some of that tyre debris has got into one of the flaps, so you have a leading edge flap fault as well. So you have this issue where you can't retract the flaps, you can't get the gear down, gear up. So you got one gear down, the flaps won't retract properly or extend, and it's quite a demanding situation because you've got multiple faults, and the QRH is directing you to complete these steps. And all the time here, you're burning fuel, and this skipper. He and the first officer were getting a little bit behind the aircraft, not much, but they decided to come back. But one of the things they weren't quite paying attention on was the fuel they were burning, because the fuel burn is increased significantly when you have the flaps retracted and one of the gear down. You can't use the FMS for fuel predictions, for example. But the way he approached this was absolutely fantastic. When he realised he was getting a little bit behind, the workload was increasing, he went, right, he said to the first officer, stop, and they're in the hold still. And what he did, he moved his seat back, and he put it all the way back here, and he just folded his arms, and he was staring at the overhead panel, and he said, and he was just having a little bit look here, and he just said, right, let's do this methodically, let's do this properly. We have a decision making process tool we use at BEY airline. They went through that very methodically. And not quickly, but in a period where they realised that this is the fuel situation, we're down to less than 1 hour's endurance now. We need to do this, and it was just brilliant because you could see he was getting a little bit behind, not to the point where it was ever going to be anything dangerous, but he just wanted to get in his head what he wanted to do. And I took away what he did there, and he said, "Wow, that was really nice." What he actually realised, look, getting a bit behind here, missing things, let's just stop, take a breather, discuss what we need to do here. And they did, they nailed it afterwards. They did this, did that, configured the aircraft, went back, landed. It was a really good job well done. And loads of these bits I took away from other pilots, and still to this day I'm a skipper with 4,000 hours. By far do I know everything, not at all. I learn everything new every day, and especially now with the lack of proficiency with not flying. It's so important to stay up to date with things, and each day I take something new, or an experience happens where I go, oh, you know what, I sit back at home afterwards and said, that wasn't quite happy with how that went, let's look that up in the manual. Oh yeah, maybe I should have done that. So yeah, there you go. It might sound quite alarming to hear these sort of things, but day in, day out, everything's very routine and changes, but occasionally something can happen which is a bit of a curveball, and you always want to look back and, did I deal with that situation correctly? Is there a better way of dealing with it? And you're forever learning, and that's one of the great attractions about this job. I like the ability to always have something to take in. My George, I've really gone on a tangent there, but that's my matter of the thing there. I hope you felt interesting at least. Luke, how old were you when you joined the airlines? Very early 20s. Very fortunate to have had that opportunity. My parents were willing to allow me to take a loan and secure that against their house. That was back in 2010. Cool. Oh my goodness me, I've just realised I've just been chatting away here.
132.45.
I had the volume turned right down. I hope he's not trying to contact me.
Quebec Papa Tango 902, contact reducer radar 132.45.
That's completely my fault, 'cause I turned it down to have a good chat.
145, Quebec Papa Tango 902, goodbye.
Radar, Alpaca 1, my Juliet. I just realised I had the audio muted. You haven't tried to call me in the last 15 minutes or so.
No, not at all. I'm also watching your stream, so it's fine.
Very good, thank you. Very good. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even realise you might be watching, but I have on the volume mixer. I started chatting there. I had the volume turned right down there, and I was like, oh crap, that's not good. And another learning point regards to that is why it's so important in the real aircraft. One of the factors is it's so important to check your radio at all times, especially in a situation where the other pilot goes to the toilet. If they leave the flight deck to use the toilet, we have an SOP at my operator where we have to put the PA and the speaker on. The speaker on loud with VHF1 so we can hear ATC clearly. And it can happen in real life. You can have that exact situation where you have the radio turned down and you don't realise ATC are trying to contact you. And that's why it's so important to make sure you're monitoring your active frequency 121.5, which is how they'll try and contact you if you don't have contact on the main frequency. And after that, they'll send a fighter jet up to intercept you. So you don't want to try and explain that one to the company. So it's very important to be aware of the fact that you should be monitoring the radio at all times. Togo was pattering a student once I had to lower the volume of the radio and forgot to turn it up. Fair to say we realised ATC was not happy with me. Exactly, Togo, exactly.
Thank you for the service and have a nice day.
Right, 2 hours 2 minutes into the stream, guys. You know what time it is. It's time for the infamous flight deck to sim quiz. Yay! Right, I'm going to set up the soundboard I have in the background because we make this as interactive as possible. And we just get that all up here. Excellent. So, if you've ever not taken part in a flight deck sim quiz, it's very simple. It's just a bit of fun. I'm going to ask 10 questions. All you have to do is write in chat what the correct answer is. Whoever's first, you get the question correct. You win that question per se. Now, often debated, especially for new people, it'll say, I put it first in chat. No, I did. No, I did. Yes, it would look like in your chat you were first, but it's whoever I see in my chat first is the person who got it correctly. And you'll see when the stream plays back later whoever's first here. Now, the reason it's just a bit of fun and no longer paired with a giveaway is because not only is it based on the fact you have to get the question correct, if you have quicker internet speed or lower latency, you're going to see it first. So it's not exactly fair. One of the reasons where sometimes we have the same people winning the quizzes all the time, aka list them in. So what I'm going to do before I start this quiz is ask you all to refresh your web browsers, refresh your phone, open it and close it again. That's the best way to make sure you're completely live and up to date, and we'll start the quiz in about a minute. I need to get the questions up here as well. So I've got 10 questions for you today, and the prize, as I said, is just a bit of fun, but you do get immortalised into the stream overlay until we have another quiz, so there you go. Just so the new members know, it's totally rigged. Unbelievable. Excellent. Thanks, Stuart Phonics. Let me know it's refreshed. Stephen says Listerman. Yes, Listerman has won it more than once, and he's here today. You have a lot of work to do, guys. Excellent. So I'm just going to try the overlay sounds whilst everyone refreshes. So if you get a correct answer, you'll get the... Excellent. And then whoever gets the most absurd incorrect answer will get perhaps this, or this, or this, or this. And most popular of all, this. So there you go, it's very interactive. I have a Quizmaster professional streamer here and airline captain. Right. So let's get the quiz underway. Question number 1. Which Rolls-Royce engines power the 757-200? What are the engines bolted to this very aircraft as we speak? Domino Mosina, straight in there, very close between Domino Mosina and Ollie Tajani. You are correct, Domino Mosina, with the RB211s. Good job to you. So I'm going to put your name here because I forgot to print it out, so I'm actually using Microsoft Word. There we are. And what was the most obscure engine here? Orb 505 Gaming, he said the Rover K series? I have no idea what that's referring to, but definitely not what's powering our 757 today. Outrageous answer there. Well, there we are. Domino Mosina is on 1 point so far. Superb. Here comes question number 2. The 757 holds a common type rating with which other Boeing aircraft? So if you're type rated on the 757, your rating also allows you to fly with minimal conversion training to fly what other Boeing aircraft? Oh, Domino Mosina again. Oh no, guys, he's on the ball here. Look how close James MP and Listerman were. Domino Mosina's latency is on point. 767 again. Oh, someone's going to have to get more than 2 correct now.
I'll declare for November. That
well done to you.
Let me know when you're back.
Have you ever won one, Domino Mosina? I don't think you have. Excellent. Oh look, Nightbot's really unhappy. Nightbot, don't worry. I will allow 767 in chat. Don't worry. He thinks everyone's spamming.
Ryder, Hotel Romeo,
David Bromwich, B52. You are not able to fly the B52 with the 757 type rating. That is definitely a. Oh dear. Rigged again. I know. Thanks to the 5 at Domino Mosina. Question number 3. What is the currency of Lebanon? We've just departed from Beirut. I guess the capital of Lebanon, but what is their currency? What do they use? Not a dollar. It's not Elon Musk. It's not a euro. It's not a dollar. It's not a lira. It's not potatoes, Rich Daniels. It's not Bitcoin. Pounds. VCP Alpaca / Mass Pilot. You are correct in saying that it is pounds. Correct. £1 equals £1 sterling. £1 sterling in the UK is 2,100 Lebanese pounds. Very look, Domino Mosina was just below, but it is pounds. I'll accept. I'll accept it's completely correct. Alpaca / what is it? Alpaca / Maz _ pilot. There's a lot to type in. So well done to you. Yes, I can't remember who it was, but whoever said potatoes, that is incorrect. That's definitely one of those ones there as well. There you go. Ridiculous. The Lebanese pound.
Hotel Romeo,
hyperinflation, yes, there you go, 2000. Question number 4, okay? Question number 4. The 4 strokes of a combustion engine are intake, compression, ignition, then what? What is the last stage of the 4 strokes of a combustion engine? What's that the last stage?
5-4, that's approved. Call me on the back.
What is the remaining stage I've not included? Intake, compression, ignition. Oh, Listerman, I'll accept exhausts.
On the 28 Charlie, contact your radar 13.
I knew you'd get one here. Quickly correct here. So well done to you. That might have been for me there. Give me 2. That was for Shamrock. There we are. Well done to you, Listerman. Adium71, he reckons the last stage is not exhaust, but it is shock and awe. That's definitely a buzzer for you, sir. Fire, technically. Very good. Right, let's now go for question number 5. So after 4 questions, Domino Mosina has 2, Listerman has 1, Alpaca / Maz Pilot also has 1. Question number 5. Venice, our destination, also known as the floating city, is built on small islands interconnected with bridges which cross what water feature? What are they called? The floating city is built on small islands interconnected with bridges crossing what?
Airborne 349 Athens, radar identified flight level 320.
CH Sober. You are first to say canals. Correct. CH Sober. Well done to you, sir.
349er, return to Elba.
Absolutely correct. Just typing you in here. It's close on the old quiz today. So CH, and it's the capital S. Over. Well done to you. Let's see what else was suggested by the chat here. Luke Marlin said Germany. That is incorrect. Oh dear. Submarines. Camels, yeah. Hudson River, no. Lamar, am I the only one that has a black screen? I just joined. I hope not, Lamar, but it all looks good here, this side. Question number 6. Okay, another 757 based question. The US Air Force operate 4 VIP configured 757-200s under what designation? It's a letter and 2 numbers. The US Air Force operate 4 VIP configured 757-200s under what designation? 1 letter and 2 numbers. Domino Mosina, he is on his way. C32, straight in there. That's 3 correct. I can even hear Listerman stressing. Oh no! Wow, your internet connection, Domino Mosina, is superb. Correct to you, sir. The C32. What else do we have?
Destroyer will be back in 1 minute.
Excellent. Yeah, old 505 gaming, I'll give you that. They do not refer to the 757-200 military variant as the Mickey Mouse 21. That is definitely going to be an incorrect ting-tong. Yeah, there we are. Right, question number 7, okay. Just a random bit of general knowledge for you, alright? Who painted the Mona Lisa? Who painted the Mona Lisa? I only thought this because we're flying to Italy. Stephen's already giving his congratulations to Domino Messina, even though we still have 4 questions left, including this one. At YPOC, I will accept Da Vinci. I was looking at the full name, but I will accept Da Vinci YPOC. I was already said I would accept that if it came up there, so well done to you. Well done to you, sir. YPOC is correct. So, yeah, we have, after 7 questions then, Domino Mosina has 3, and then we have YPOC, CH Sober, Listerman, and Mass Pilot on 1. So it isn't over yet, we still have 3 more questions. Here comes, oh no, we haven't done the most ridiculous answer. Will Henwood said it was Jamlin who painted the Mona Lisa. That is definitely not correct. We'll take that. Oh, David Bromwich, you definitely get another one. Jack with his tail. Unbelievable. Oh dear. Very, very good. Right, coming up to question number 8. Okay, another ATPL based theory question. What type of fog is associated with moist air moving over a cooler surface? If warm moist air moves over a cooler surface, what type of fog can we get? I hope it doesn't have another name. I will accept advection fog. That was what I was looking for. I hope it's not named anything else like convection or it's definitely not inversion, but Toga, you are quite correct. All the manuals I ever learnt always said advection fog, so well done to you, Toga, who's always in my stream set. Thank you very much for your participation. Well done to you. Question number 8, right? Plainly, foggy fog. No, I'm not accepting this one. Unbelievable. Bloodline, some quick Google typing going on. Absolutely. I mean, pretty much all our questions, all the questions I'm asking came from Google. Anthony, thank you for your clarification, actually. Only name that I know also. Thank goodness for that. Anthony, a qualified or trained meteorologist. Very, very good. I should have actually clarified with you first, but I was just asking the question thinking, could it be referred to as something else? I wouldn't 100% know. Excellent. Here comes question number 9 and 10. So bear in mind, Domino Mosina already has 3 correct. I need one of the two other people who've already got one question correct to answer this one. They need to stay in it, otherwise Domino Mosina would have won after question number 9. I'll do all 10 questions regardless. But here we go, here comes question number 9. Domino Mosina going for the win now. Listen carefully. The angle between the chord line of the wing and the relative airflow is the angle of what? The angle between the chord line of the wing, so that's from the leading edge to the trailing edge, and the relative airflow is known as the angle of what? Are we getting a pasta question? No. Oh, list them in! Straight in! Oh, that's so funny. Andy H1302 just said RIP list them in, and then list them in straight below says attack! That is the correct answer. Oh, it is still in it! Oh, this is super tense. Oh my goodness me. Listamin now has 2 questions correct. Domino Mosina has 3, and we're on the last question. I can't believe that. Oh, Listamin straight in there. That is absolutely balmy. I can't believe it. David Bromwich, full of the tremendously poor answers today. Angle of fish. Unbelievable. Right angles, East Anglia, David Bromwich. Keep them going. There we are. That is absolutely crazy here. Right, let's do it. This is going to be the last question here. Okay, so Listamin, after how many questions? 9 questions, has 2. Domino Mosina has 3. So Listamin has to get this first. It doesn't matter. Anyone it's not the bonus question yet, so anyone can answer this first out of the 10 questions here, and I'll obviously put you as the correct answer, but the tie break will be after 10 questions. If after 10 questions there is a tie break, then I'll ask either Domino Mosina or Listamin to answer the question. So this is for anyone on question number 10 here. Here we go. Alright. What device will deploy below the 757 to provide a source of standby hydraulic power if needed? What is the name of that device?
Reference to 907 contact Bridge DC on
YPOC. YPOC. Oh, and I see Domino Mosina below, but YPOC, you got that correct. Well done to you. It is the ram air turbine, the RAT, straight in there. Well done, YPOC, getting 2 questions correct. So that means after 10 questions, we have a winner. It is Domino Mosina on one of the tensest quizzes we've ever done. In second place, Listamin and YPOC tied for second. And well done to Toga, CH Sober, Alpaca Mass Pilot, for also getting the other questions correct. So well done to you. Absolutely fantastic. What a quiz that was. Very, very close. Well done to everyone as well, saying the ram air turbine as well. Alt 505 Gaming, well on point today. Also said it's the what was that? A large mouse. Yes, that is incorrect. Oh, there we go. That's it. Incredible. Domino Mosina, congratulations. I need to have some like winning music or something when I change the quiz champion here. So let's go here to background, overlay design, quiz champion. And here we go. Domino Mosina, congratulations. We'll type you in. Commiserations, Listamin. You've held the position for quite some time now. And it's all in lowercase. Domino Mosina. I hope I've spelled that correctly. I have. Yay! I guess that you all now... What is my favourite Boeing now? Very good, Domino Mosina. Yes, your questions you got right was... It was all the 757 questions you got correct. That's really, really cool. Well, there you are. Look, you're now immortalised in this stream forever. So 100 years' time, where most of us are long gone, there'll be someone tuning in to this stream and going, oh, I wish I was Domino Mosina from the year 2021 and I was the quiz champion. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much to everyone that took part as well. That was great fun. And I look forward to doing another quiz again soon. Superb. Right, that's all done. So where are we now? 2 hours 20 minutes into the stream, approaching Latan. We'll do a fuel check just here. We've got about an hour and a half to go on the flight. If you are enjoying the quizzes and the stream so far, as I always ask, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button as well. Maybe a huge lift on the YouTube algorithm. Superb. Right, there's Latan. Let's have a look where we are then. Wow, we actually travelled some distance here.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, contact Brindisi radar 132.45.
Brindisi 132.45, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Thanks a lot for the ATC, Sam. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Perfect. Brindisi Chow, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, maintaining flight level 360, and we're bound to waypoint IVMEP.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, Brindisi Chow identified.
Perfect. Bound to IVMEP, and we'll just do a quick fuel check at LATAN. I've not done a single one. The entire sector, which Jim's responsibility as PM. Oops. Might do a step climb now as well. So 360 on the flight plan. So there is LATAN. 2 hours 16 minutes we should have been here. It's taken us 2 hours 21, so that would suggest we're flying a little bit slower than planned. Mach decimal 81, yes, we're in fact doing Mach decimal 79, so the flight plan, that's why there's a time difference there. It's based on us going at a slightly higher speed. Not sure why, because it has the same cost index there. Fuel on board, we should have at LATAN 8.5 tonnes. We took about an extra 3 tonnes, an extra hour's worth. So 9, 10, 11, 5, 11, 4. So the fuel burn is pretty precise at the flight factor 757, which is good to see. And we should have burned 8.5 tonnes as well. Look at that, exactly halfway compared to the standard block fuel burn at this point here. I'm not sure how to get the fuel used on the 75. How do you get to see your fuel used? Not sure, but it makes sense. We're confident it's the case here. I just don't know how to find that information. Fuel flow, 3 tonnes an hour. I'm sure someone here, Domino Mosina, no doubt, will know how to check the fuel used. Oh, progress page 2. Excellent, 8.7. Thank you so much, Sergey, for that. Yeah, 8.5, we burned 8.7, so actually we've used a little bit more fuel than planned. We took a bit of extra 3 tonnes of weight, so yeah, not far off what we'd expect it to be. And we've just actually passed LATAN, so yeah, not bad. Sounds like Mariana's just come back, I think. Excellent. So yes, don't forget as well, one more giveaway to do after landing. I'll give any of you the opportunity to win the Flight Factor 757. Even if you have the Flight Factor 757, if you want to take part still, that's fine. You can have the Flight Factor 767 perhaps. I don't know. But that is the prize today. Mario's back and everyone's going, uh-oh, more dog toy distractions. I'll get her in here. Mariana? Hello? Everyone's saying hello. Well, say everyone. Everyone's mentioning how you're going to start distracting everyone with dog toys. Awesome. Excellent use of the pig snout emoji there, James Bugs. Marv, hello to you. Hope you're doing well. That's actually really nice quiz-winning music. So next time, where is that song on the playlist? I'll move that up to the top. I like that one.
British Centre, Air France 1192, it's with you, flight level 340. Air France 1192, British, hello, report, Mach number. Mach point 784, Air France 1192. Air France 1192, roger for sequence and maintain Mach decimal 77. Say again for Air France 1192.
I was just talking to Mariana there, guys, sorry.
Air France 1192, maintain Mach decimal.
Yeah, this would be epic winning music, so yeah, I'll turn it up a bit. Next time anyone wins a quiz, I'll just start this from the start.
Air France 1192.
There you are. That's really cool quiz-winning music. Well done, Domino Mosina, the quiz champion. That's a wicked tune. I've heard it play up a few times, but I can never remember what it was called.
Punjabia 625 Milan, sorry not Milan, British identified. Are you?
Which is better between the flight factor 75 and 767 said XCLP? I don't know. They're very similar aircraft. I guess the flight factor 76, as far as flight factor is concerned, is modelled. The system's the same way. I don't know. I'm afraid.
No, your indicated airspeed. It should be the speed tape on the left on the PFD.
Did you bring anything else? You just dropped off a McDonald's Coke.
It's 315.
I got McDonald's. I said I was going to eat after the stream. I'm not going to eat with the guys listening. guys will hear me munching away. More often they've developed together 757 has slightly better textures, but overall they are identical.
And a big 0 for November, British DC identified. Report your Mach number.
Mach 0.8, or the 0 for November.
So still optimum of 3.7. We're probably quite close to the point where we'll step up to 3.8, save a bit of fuel. That is the name of the song officially. Yeah, it must have come up on Spotify.
Quality 4385, British DC, good afternoon, identified. Seabird 333, report your...
Nikurash sounds like sort of shop music. It's very upbeat though. I like this song.
Report back number to 125, that's 475.
Bye.
There we are. Welcome to Italy, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'm gonna have a quick break then. I'm gonna put some nuggets. That's awesome. Thank you. There we are. There's the Ortho 4XP looking really good. Cool, guys. I might just have a quick 5-minute break and bunch these down. I didn't know Mariana was gonna get this, and I'm definitely not gonna be using it whilst I'm streaming. Gonna have a later lunch, but wicked. I'll just have to AC control if that's okay. Alpaca 1 mic Juliet, it's pretty easy. Okay, we just have a 5-minute break.
Yeah, sure, that's approved and report back.
We'll go Alpaca 1 mic Juliet. Guys, I've just been delivered the nuggets and chips, so if you don't mind, I'm just going to have a very quick 5-minute break, munch these down, and I'll be straight back with you. I'm certainly not going to do it whilst sat here streaming. You don't want to listen to at all. So guys, I'll just have another quick break, and then we're not too far away. We'll start talking about when we get back here. A bit more of a chat, and then we'll chat about the approach into Venice. I'll be back very shortly. Thanks, guys. Thanks a lot for that, guys. I'm going to probably get crippling indigestion in half an hour. Oh, right, I remember to go to ATC this time. Yes, that was not the stapler today. It was my iPad, which was holding the position of the arrow there. Hope you didn't hear that. Alpaca 1 my Juliet back in the cockpit. Thanks for that.
No problem.
Excellent. So for around the next 5 to 10 minutes, you might hear the mic going mute as my body slowly takes into account all the nuggets, chips, and coke I've had. Ah dear. Free the Saturday. Brilliant. Right, let's have a little update of where we are. So we're just over Golf India Oscar. Just have Bari then. Very useful to have this, but we'll be following the east coast, I think, the rest of the way. Pescara, Ancona, that's where we were in Euro Truck Simulator about a week ago. And there is Venice. I mean, think about all the way we've travelled. Look, we started in Lebanon earlier. Awful long way. I don't think we're going to get up to 380, are we? I think with the extra fuel we took, probably not worthwhile going then. Just got a message from the VATSIM governor, which is pretty cool. Welcome to VATSIM weekend.
321,
and thank you for being one of the over 2,100 people on the network right now. If you're new to VATSIM, you can find some great resources as well as further training to become an accomplished VATSIM pilot by visiting our Pilot Learning Centre. Enjoy your session. That's very cool.
France 297, roger. Can you increase to Mach decimal 80?
I hope the chicken nuggets are not alpaca nuggets. No, not alpaca nuggets.
Roger, thanks.
What are the numbers over the lower dial to the left of the pilot's displays? These numbers here, are you referring to? What are the numbers over the lower
Hotel
dial?
Bravo Victor Papa Kilo, contact Adria radar.
This is the DME distance, sorry, from the VOR that we have tuned. So the 757 has the ability to automatically tune, I think, the most appropriate VOR. I think even en route and look at any VORs you're flying to. So in one case here, it's tuned to the Bravo Alpha Romeo and the Tango Alpha Golf, and this is your DME distance in nautical miles, line of sight from the beacon. So you can see, look, it's just tuned to another one now automatically. So that's what it's referring to.
Portugal 321, Brindisi identified.
So you'll see, Deborah, UK, if you watch any of my FlyJ Sim streams where we have no FMS and only basic conventional navigation, I navigate primarily using, if I'm not using INS, I'm using an RMI and DME distance. The tail of the needle, you see how the arrow is turning right now, and the tail of that needle is the radial we are on from the station. The magnetic radial. So this is tuned to Bari VOR here. Well, I think that's a 4 tag, not sure. And you can see as we fly past it, the radial we're on is the tail of the needle, and that's the primary way we navigate using instruments in aircraft which don't have flight management computers.
Air New Zealand 224, contact Milan 127.45. Goodbye.
Matthew Phillips, will you do a tutorial on flying the 737? Matthew, I guess you're new on the channel. The channel started 4 years ago, and there is a plethora of tutorials available based off primarily the PMTG NGX, some Latin tutorials on the Zebo mod, everything from cold and dark setups to full flight tutorials, to specific approach tutorials from ILS to VOR to visual. We've done circuit training, we've done engine failures. So if you have a look at my playlist, Matthew Phillip, go and have a look at the 737 type rating playlist. You'll find all of those there. And to date, we've done, I think, over 200 streams now. So the channel's now well on its way of over being 4 years old now. And you can check out all the streams we've done as well in the relevant playlist.
Good afternoon, identified.
Nope says good job, thank you.
Good afternoon, register Iberia 446 with the at flight level 400.
XCRP, are there any European airlines that still fly the 757? We were discussing that in Discord yesterday. TUI and Jet2, I think, still have some 75s going around. I think Condor have them still. Luke Marland, you could start your own airline up on Air Hauler 2. I have heard of that, but I quite like to keep an eye on VATSIM events and buildings around that. How are we getting on?
Kingfisher 31, report your Mach number to Padova 125.475.
Estimating at 15:04, so less than an hour to go now, guys.
125.475 for Kingfisher 31. Thank you for your help. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Where's top of descent? You see where that is? Is that on the progress page? I thought that'd be in the cruise page.
Quebec, Papa Tango 902, report your Mach number to Padova radar 125.475.
You can see it on the ND.
Goodbye.
It's 240 miles, just less than 240 miles to go. What's replaced the 757 generally? The NGs, Deborah. I mean, the 800 only carries a few less passengers, but the 757 is still a good aircraft for safe flying beyond just the range of a 73, carrying 200 plus passengers. But loads of freighters have either been built from new, from Boeing, or converted. Computer Captain, how much did the PC cost? I'm too young to work but love flying, so I'm looking to upgrade my old laptop. If you want a PC, I bought this PC 3 years ago now, and it's capable, you can see here, running X-Plane 11, reasonably high settings, but bear in mind I'm also running the streaming software, Streamlabs, which you wouldn't need to run if you're just simming, and all the stuff associated with VATSIM, which you would perhaps want to run. I think you could get a PC with my specs. I'd be surprised if it was more than £750, £800. I bought this for £1,400. This is back in, what was it? 3 years ago now. Occasionally, I have, I wouldn't say performance issues, but the FPS is hanging around 25 FPS. I have enough performance pretty much all the time to have no issues. It runs it. What are we doing here? I mean, the cruise, look, we're 35, 40 FPS. 40. That's usually where it sticks around. Fun fact, the first ever flight of the 757 was on the 19th February 1982, so we're approaching the 39th year of its anniversary. There you go, WOC. I've done a quiz before flying the 757, and I was thinking of some of the questions, and I'd already done a question on pencil, because it's nicknamed the Flying Pencil, so I wrote that in and I was like, no, I've already asked that. And the other one I've also asked was, when was the first flight of the 757? And I remember the year now, you've just mentioned it. Deborah UK, are you limited by the GPU or CPU, and what GPU do you have? If you look at the video description below, Deborah, you'll find all the stats about my PC, the plugins I use, the sims I'm running, but I think I'm generally CPU limited. I think the graphics card is fine. Fly the Pencil in the 40th anniversary stream, the 300. I'm guessing that's just an expansion pack with the 75. Oh, Air Lingus still fly the 757 as well. Cool. ASL have some freighters. Yeah, obviously, not including passenger variants here. Yeah, DHL obviously operates several 75s still. Luke Marland, have you had any real-life emergencies? No, thankfully not. In the last 10 years, I've had diversions, technical issues, but I've not had a full-blown A-Day or anything like that. Worst I've had is like a medical emergency. That's credit to the reliability of the aircraft and aviation and how stringent checks are and the aircraft being maintained. I mean, you remember, every flight or every morning the aircraft's been checked out by the engineer. That can only be extended in exceptional circumstances to 48 hours. Usually if you say you've diverted and there's no engineer there, then you can extend that. But every day it has a check, every single day in the morning by an engineer. He completes a thorough walk around, checks any damage, tops up the oil, and every single sector pilot monitoring does a thorough walk around. inspecting the exterior of the aircraft for damage, the condition of the tyres, fan blades. And, we're not trained engineers, so we don't exactly know technically what perhaps could be wrong, but the main thing we're looking for is impact damage from birds. XCLP, what's your favourite 737 accident? That's an interesting question. None of them really. A lot could be learned from previous incidents and accidents. It's not. I don't have a favourite. Probably worded that a little bit poorly. Orb 505 Gaming. I have an acquaintance in Seattle who is a team leader at Boeing. Tells me they're looking into putting new engines on the 75 and 76 instead of back to the drawing board new aircraft. I hope Boeing actually learn from the Max, but I mean the 75 thankfully is such a great stable platform anyway, so yeah, I guess if they put brand new engines on it and updated the avionics, it'll be great. I know A300 have just Airbus have just released a avionics upgrade package for the A300s for I think it's FedEx or one of the US carriers. Most memorable, I think XGLP was trying to talk about. Well, I know Tim Waters, one of our members, is here. Obviously, I don't want to be quite sensitive with the topic, but one that always comes to mind is Kegworth, and Tim, one of our members, his sister was passed away, was on that flight and was killed. So Tim, I respects to you here, and I won't mention it, and we always. I always think about you in regards to that. But that's an event where a lot was learned in Kegworth. Another one is wasn't so much any major problems, but the Southwest overrun. A lot was learned about landing performance there as well. They had an overrun. I think it was in Chicago, where the Tauper matrix was introduced. But we study not necessarily 737 incidents, but every time we do our recurrency training, we look at previous aviation incidents in any particular aircraft and approach it from a CRM learning objective. So what CRM could we apply in that situation? What could we have done to have mitigated this incident from happening? You will find in aviation that when these incidents occurs, it's when there's not necessarily one thing that's gone wrong, it's several things have gone on, and it's sort of snowboarding. We call it kind of the Swiss cheese hole effect. So basically all the Swiss cheeses, all the holes have aligned, which has led to this incident. So it's a lot of things have happened. A lot of down to pilot error, so a mistake made by the flight crew. There's usually external factors such as a technical issue or weather as well, but it's not ever just one thing. It's several things that all line up to cause an incident there. Tom Sankey, hi boss, sorry I'm late, just on a break from work, so thought I'd spend my lunch with you. Fantastic, I've just had my lunch back. I had absolutely fantastic McDonald's for me. I just had nuggets and chips. I wasn't expecting that.
No problem, mate.
Absolutely wolfed it down. Taylor, 314 T5, got my rig yesterday. Spent the entire night messing around trying to get familiar with the 7.3. So much to learn. Can you explain, like I'm 5, what APU on the bus actually absolutely means? Taylor, I don't need to explain that you're 5, but my methodology and practice when I was an instructor is to explain things to make it easier to understand. Because if you were to actually, I just had the centrifugal pumps off here. If you were to actually explain it in a technical term, I wouldn't even understand what I'm talking about, let alone trying to make someone who's unfamiliar with the topic learn. But essentially, the aircraft has on the 737, like most commercial aircraft, a transfer bus where you can choose what electrical source or AC power is powering this transfer bus. So typically in normal operation, you've got two electrical generators from both engines, IDG1 and 2, which are powering both independent transfer buses, AC transfer bus 1, AC transfer bus 2. And when we say, what's your question, what's APU on the bus actually mean? It means that the APU is powering the transfer bus. So on the ground, the APU is powering both transfer buses, and in flight, the engines are powering their individual transfer buses as well. Now, if there's an engine failure or an issue with the electrics, there's something called bus tie breakers which connects them, and this is a very simple, you know, dumbed down explanation, probably not the most detailed either. And again, electrics, I've always hated electrics, at the top of electrics, and every time it comes up for my sim check I'm always having to spend a couple of hours if got to refresh my knowledge. But essentially that's what it is. The best way I can explain it is that. I hope that makes sense anyway.
Air France 25 Lima Golf, report your Mach number to Milan.
Deborah, one of the things I admire about accident investigation process is that it's not about assigning blame, but about working out what went wrong and how to avoid it again. Yeah, precisely. They're going to look, you know, root cause analysis is a term often used to kind of like see, like, okay, how did this start? Because as I mentioned, there's many external factors, time of day, weather, aircraft technical fault, pilots, how are the pilots feeling, you know, is it their 5th day on the trot, have they got problems at home? There's so many different reasons or causes to these situations, and it's about trying to find how did it start and what can we do to stop that again. So the aviation industry, safety especially, is very reactive. So if something happens, an instance, and they find out what caused it, they'll introduce either an operator a new SOP or perhaps a new rule or something like that. It's a shame it takes an accident incident for that to happen, but that is also why aviation is one of the safest, by far is one of the safest forms of motor transport ever. It's so regulated, everyone's trained to a very high standard, and the reliability of modern aircraft as well, all combined to making the I think the odds of you, I think there's some statistic that you're more likely to get struck by lightning, I think 5 times in a row, than be killed on an aircraft or something. Very good. Right, anyway, I've been chatting away about all sorts of things here. Looks like I haven't got... Oh, there we have. Now look, the top has just appeared on the FMS. 148 miles to go. It's been a lovely sector. Honestly, the time, being airborne for these 3 hours, I don't know where the time's gone. It's flown by. I can't believe 3 hours has just gone like that. It's been awesome. Really enjoyed this stream. Nice chatting with all you people. So, let's now start setting up for our approach into Venice. So can we pick up an 80s yet? 1, 2, 8, 6, 5.
Good afternoon, identified.
I can. Let's try and tune up on box 2. So the 80s frequency is... That's in 128650.
Quindi di radar awaiting 04 November request for 5 people.
Can't pick it up, guys.
Olympic 04 November, that's approved. Report back.
Will you report back?
Yeah, not working there, guys, so I'll get it on text. So, we have here information Golf at 1350 Zulu. Expect ILS arrival runway 04 right as planned then. Departing on 04 right as well. Transition level 70. Wind 070 at 15 degrees. 15 knots, sorry. Not too blustery, but it's a little bit of a crosswind to contend with today. About 10 knots or so. Cavalcade, temperature's 2. So it's very cold there. 2 points minus 10. The QNH in Venice is 1030, so just make a note of that. 04 right. And information is Golf. Ah yes, well done. Yeah, you can bring up the Metar Thomas around, very good. Luke, expecting nothing less than butter today. I did a couple of practice landings yesterday on Discord with the guys, and I got 2 great landings, no butters. I'll do my best. Now, one of the features that they're missing from the Flight Factor FMS is the ability to plug in forecast wind, so I'm not sure how VNAV top of descent is calculated. I think it's a fixed point in the Flight Factor 757, and as opposed to maintaining a target speed, I think it's some sort of fixed angle, but yeah, you still can't change any of the speeds in the FMS, unfortunately. I will leave the restriction 240 below 100, that's fine, and you can't even put a forecast QNH, which again would affect your top of descent point in regards to that. So that's loaded. Fixed rings you can now put in, which they've updated. You can't, here's the runway look, you can't line the select key of the runway and copy it to the fixed page. You literally have to type in that in the fixed page manually, so it's LIPZ 04 right. but it will accept it. There you go, 214 miles to go. I'm going to put some rings in for our configuration, so 4 miles, the point at which latest point I want to select gear down, flap, I think it's 20 in the 75, flap 10, want to be at least flap 1 by there. We're cruising at 36,000 feet, 36 times 3 is 108, so that's roughly where top of descent will be, and that just helps on the ND to see where we are in relation to our top of descent. So that's all in. There you go, you can see the fixed ring for top of descent. Yeah, look at that, top of descent point's pretty close there, so that's pretty good. Fixed rings are in then, let's have a look at the arrival. Just to the east of Pescara. So expecting the OT Gig 1 Echo arrival. There we are, it's the RNAV arrival. And then approach, it'll be ILS Zulu 04, right. Excellent. So Venice, my operator, you know, it's a nice easy airport to apply to. In fact, it doesn't even have an airfield briefing. The airports that generally don't have airfield briefings, there's nothing there which is really going to affect our operation. There's no terrain, the MSA is low, both approaches have precision approaches on 04 on the reciprocal runway, nice long runway, so yeah, it's a what we call it, let's say, an easier airport to fly into, even though it's a little bit bigger. So there's no actual explanation of some of the challenging aspects of this approach, because as far as my company's concerns, there's nothing too challenging here. But anyway, we're going to start the arrival at OTGig. OTGig, it says max 270 knots, at below 110, at above 90, so it's estimating to be there 103 and above 90, so I'll put 110 below. Oops, 110 below, impressive. There we are, that's worked. We're then going to be routing to get the ND here. Plan, let's check the routing then. Zoom in as well. Perfect. So from OTGig, we're going to be going north to Papa Zulu 655, max 230 knots, that's coded in the FMS, then to Papa Zulu 850. Now the beauty of this restriction here is 90 below. If it's quiet, they're going to clear us from here, or even before, direct to Larin. And these restrictions, as we've mentioned before, put you in a situation to allow for a continued approach. Otherwise, you have to go all the way around, level at flight level 90 if it's really busy. Now, I'm not sure how busy it is in Venice. I think someone said there's around 50 aircraft here, but I know with this event that they've coordinated the slots to allow a continuous sort of steady arrival. So unless other people have jumped on the network to fly in, I don't anticipate any holds. I expect to go off here on this kind of point emerge, well, not point emerge, but off on this approach here. So we go all the way around to Papa Zulu 840, maintaining flight level 90, and then we can start our descent. Max 210 knots at the extended centre line, and even before that, sorry, 840, which is here, 210 knots, all the way via the points to Larin, where there's also holding there at Larin, which will be on the extended centre line for ILS Zulu 04. Right, there it is. Initial approach 6 Larin, and Larin is on here, it's not. So I'll give you the DME distance from the centre line, but you can work it out. Kisav, the DME is based off Victor Tango Sierra, so it's 11.2, 15.2 plus this, so Larin is on a 20-mile final roughly. I don't expect to go all the way around here, I expect to get a more direct to Larin perhaps, or even Kisav. So we've got Larin, Kisav in the FMS at above 3,000, and then we intercept the ILS at a DME distance.
One Mike Juliet, contact Padova 125475, goodbye.
125475, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Bye now.
Bye.
Radar, good afternoon, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. We're maintaining flight level 360, and we're inbound to waypoint IVMEP.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet Padova, buongiorno, radar contact, route direct Otgig.
Route direct to Otgig, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Very common shortcut, route direct to the start of the arrival. Excellent. Just double check that, yeah, page 1 executes. Perfect. So onto the ILS, we're happy with the arrival routing onto the ILS. Definitely routing now direct to Otgig. Excellent. That's not weather there, that's just the ground return from the weather radar, so just tilt up slightly. Slightly off the magenta line on the ND, but it is going in. Where are we going? Turn left, turn left. There we go. So onto the ILS then, ladies and gentlemen. Get the ILS tune then, 109.95.
Control good day at target
109.95, course is 039. 039, height check at 5.7 DME, 1250, that's there. Down to the minimums. 7.5, I think Cat C, not sure, it could be Cat D. Regardless, it's 7 feet, so I'll go for Cat C, because that's why I was at the 7.3, 207. But we have to set decision height here in the tuning panel, so we'll excuse me, leave that to 200, so it is 200 HL. And I'm going to put the bug on the altimeter to 207. It's about there. There we are. So that's the minimums set. Nice, easy approach today, guys. In via Laren onto the ILS. Down we go. Some users on ILS approach reported false localizer captions. You're not going to get that in a desktop simulator, but it could potentially happen in real life. So be very careful. Make sure you're actually capturing the correct localizer. Could be from several different reasons. Holding at Laren, point number 4. Fly over for holding pattern only. There you are. So you'd only use that waypoint to fly over it, not fly by if you're holding. Perfect. On I've required high MSA is to the north 7,200, so we have problems. We lose situation awareness. We'll keep to the south. Make sure we're about 3,000 feet. That's it. Lovely. We have to go around. Flight factor 757, the go-arounds are broken. I tried one yesterday. You push toga, nothing happens. It locks into the ILS. The only way to get rid of it is turn the flight directors off and then return them on and just use the automation to get out. Anyway, 15.3, it's an RNAV, so round we go to Papa Zulu 702.
And Kingfisher 3-1, contact Venezia 11890.
Oh my god, I can't actually push the step button.
11890 for Kingfisher 3-1, ciao.
Check the missed approach. Says 702, 703, and then to Akado to hold. Akado to hold.
After Goxin,
and it's 5,000 feet, so that's it. Missed approach is all coded. Airport then. Here's the runway 04 right, 3,300 metres, plenty long enough. If we can, we could perhaps try Echo. It's a bit ambitious though, that's going to be around 1,800 metres. If not...
One Mike Juliet, cleared Otgig 1 Echo arrival.
Cleared Otgig 1 Echo, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Perfect, that's the one we briefed. So plan to vacate an Echo. I don't have any accurate performance data here. Echo or Foxtrot, and then once we've vacated, we'll cross 04 left, and then taxi on stand again. We'll have to see where they send us. Alpaca Airways, we haven't worked out where we're parking yet. In front of perhaps the new terminal. We shall see. Excellent. There we are. Briefing's done. Just landing performance to come. 31 miles top of descent. Estimates that we're going to land there with 8.4 tons, and we have 9.1, so it reckons we're going to burn another 700 kilos. Let's call the landing weight. Can I change that? I'm going to leave it at that, and I think it will come down. It'll be an extra knot or so. I'm going to go flap 30, and we'll use order brake 2. see where that takes us. I'm sure it'll be fine. It has such low approach speeds because of the size of the wing on this aircraft. Probably, I don't know if flat 30s use every landing or 25, but I like to go flat 30s, only a couple of knots difference. And that's it, briefing's all done, we're ready for descent in 30 miles. Awesome stuff. So guys, if you just tuned in, we've been airborne now for 3 hours 10 minutes, taking off from Lebanon and flying over the Mediterranean. Is that my voice? Is that my own voice I heard? I believe it was. We then flying north of Crete, we have been flying north of Crete, east coast of Italy, descent into Venice. Don't forget as well, if you just joined, you've missed your chance to win the merge giveaway and the quiz, but we do still have the top prize available. Flight data sim's great. See if you can hear my voice. Yeah, he's gone now. You still have the top prize available to win the Flight Factor 757, which we're going to do after parking on stand. Very, very cool. There is top of descent coming up. Power play says the wear on the the wear on the pedals is extremely mirrored. Yes, that's very unusual that the wear is identical both sides. I don't think they use the same texture. I don't think that it'll be a hold at Venice. Yeah, I think it'll be straight in. I think with Cross the Land compared to say Cross the Ditch, where everyone's kind of converging to the same area, same airports, I don't think there's been delay. There's so many airports involved with this event that there's going to be no delay. I quite like the idea of it. Yeah, I'm just having a look at the VATSIM map here. They've got a nice little corridor online, but yeah, they've got a nice steady flow of aircraft coming into Venice. They still have loads of departures going out of all the airports here. Wow. Right, let's request descent. Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, request descent.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, descend the flight level 250.
Descend flight level 250, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. There we are, so 250 is set. So we've got 8 miles to go. How do we descend now? Is there an altitude event button for VNAV? There isn't. How do I initiate descent whilst at VNAV? I'm going to be cheeky and just let it do it on its own. Probably a bit early calling for top of descent. Yeah, power play, you're very consistent using the pedals. Vuza Moyo, how do you get X-Plane to have focus points where you can suddenly switch between FMS and overheads? It has X-Plane a very, very good default camera system where you can move the camera using your mouse and zoom in or whatever, and then assign that particular view to a command on your keyboard. So I have the numpad assigned to all my views, so basically 1 is skipper, 2 is MCP, 3 is FMS, 4 is overhead panel, etc, etc. So that's what I use.
10.
Perfect. I could use flight level change, that's like level change, Andy, but I still want to keep it in VNAV. Thanks a lot, Pancake King, for the 78 for the $2. Hello again, Captain. Enjoying the flight? Absolutely. It's been a really enjoyable sector. Thank you very much for your donation then. Right, so I'm guessing as we're in VNAV, it should, yeah, idle VNAV speed. Look, so it's getting back to its target descent speed, and now it's going to slowly start descending. I just want to see how it behaves, the VNAV in the 7.5. There it goes, and we go. Bradley, are you a carbon or steel brakes guy? Had a lot of pilots prefer the steel brakes on the 7.3 as they're smoother. Not really giving it much thought, Bradley. So long as they stop the aircraft, that's all I can consider. They've got better cooling ability than the carbon brakes, but no, I'll just, as long as they work, I'm happy. Hemley, what arrival are you flying? Been switching between streams, no problem there, Helmy. We're flying the OTGig 1 Echo. OTGig 1 Echo. Pedro, I know that you're planning another stream later on. Will it be Euro Truck Simulator 2? Pedro, go check out the Flight Deck Sim gaming channel. The stream's already published. I'll be going live at 8 PM for the second Assetto Corsa race in the Alpaca GT Series Cup, which is with some of the members of the channel. So it looks like it's a little bit high on the profile. We're in VNAV path, so I'm guessing it's doing a bit of a... It's trying to recapture that path. I mean, the 737 is very aggressive in ensuring it stays on that path at all times. The 757 is doing a good job of making sure it's around 300 feet high. Slowly creeping back in. It's target speed. I think the auto throttle will still provide thrust to maintain your speed. It doesn't go idle. Again, I think that might be unique to the 75.
30 Foxtrot, contact Pula radar 130.750. Ciao.
Nice view. Look at the coastline there. Looks awesome. Very quiet RB211s.
Can you say again, please?
Turkish 30 Fox, contact Pula on frequency 130.750. Buonasera.
130.750.
Oh yeah, just passing Pesaro, Fano, Cattolica, Rimini. Very cool. Darren Crosby, good afternoon from Hertfordshire.
50,
Good evening, sir.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Thanks a lot, Jacob. Laid in for the £7.57. Very cool. Thank you.
Love the streams. Love the 757. Always nice to interact with other aviators. Wish I could fly them, but I love fixing him too.
Very cool, Jacob Landon. Thank you so much for the donation there. That's really, really kind. I'm guessing you're an engineer fixing them ahead there. So very, very kind of you to come in here. Thanks for the very befitting donation. That's most kind. And I'm glad you kind of enjoy the streams. My thoughts of flying it. I mean, I'm just applying what I know, flying a 737. It sort of works. I hope you get a bit of appreciation of what we get up to. Appreciate it, buddy.
00 inbound Labin. Rex 34 Alpha Padova, buongiorno. Radar contact.
Tracking the coastline, so cool.
1 Echo arrival. Descend flight level 110. Cleared on the Basel 1 Echo arrival, descent flight level 110.
Make sure that heading bug selects in auto. All 505K, you're cracking me up today. Foreign cities always sound more authentic if you're spoken with an accent. Yeah, my terrible accent.
04 November, descend flight level 110. Descent level 110.
787 Dream, yes, commonly asked question who I work for and stuff, but looks like Plainly fixed it for you. Yes, I just don't discuss my operator. They're fully aware of my channel. I just wish to remain anonymous with that fact. Thank you for your understanding. Guess the mystery. There should be a 738 just below your right wing. I have the VATSIM map. Yes, you're right. I don't know if you'll see them though without turning on the labels on VATSIM. I quite like them off. A bit more realistic. And then on the group flight, I turn them on for the members. I can't see anyone though. Jacob, the Americans aren't nice enough to call us engineers, but thanks. I start as an inspector. I start as an inspector with my cargo airline next month. Very cool, Jacob. Nicholas A, Boeing or Airbus? What do you like more and why? Well, I'm a skipper flying the 737 in real life, so I have to give my appreciation and love to Boeing. That's why. Airbus, just, oh, where do I start? No, I'm only joking. The Airbus, I think is a nicer working environment. It's not sticking with me. We do like it a bit. Just passing San Marino. Should be doing more external views here because there's coastline. Look at that. Look at that. That's an awesome view. Andy, I promise not to fly a terrible aircraft on this members-only group flight, the MOGEV. What are you flying, Andy? Didn't you say you're not going Airbus this time round? I think you mentioned. Approaching our cleared flight level. Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, request further descent.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, descend flight level 120.
Descend flight level 120, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Now 120 set and VNAV re-engaged. Raycon, and again, one Airbus falling out of the sky caused by your comments. Jesse Finn, good evening from Australia. Good evening to you. You just tuned in. We're just passing 25,000 feet in descent into Venice on a, yeah, I mean, look, we've only been airborne for 3 hours 20. It's been a quick flight. I think this was the shortest sector for across the land, but a lovely sector nonetheless. Andy, you're taking the 757 or IXCG? I'd like to think you take the 75 now, if you've seen it. I like the IXCG, but it has that silly plug-in gizmo which breaks everything else. Broke the Indybuilds A300 for me.
Thanks, bye-bye.
Infinite flight deck, hello to you. Matthew Phillips, do you prefer X-Plane or FlySim 2020? I prefer X-Plane 11, just because at the moment it has the... it's been around long enough, it's got good commercial jet airliners that all fly very realistically. Don't get me wrong, I like Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, and I'm looking forward to flying some high quality aircraft when they come available. But yeah, obviously a stunning looking sim, and I'll be back in it again soon to fly some GA. Scott Goddard, can you say my name? There you go. JetBlue, are you doing a giveaway for an X-Plane store gift card? Possibly. I haven't decided yet, JetBlue. It depends who wins it and who has what. But yes, that's generally what I do it with. If it's related to that, then it's the only way to grab the aircraft.
Air France 225, very clear the direct.
There we are. Nice continuous descent so far. To be fair, the VNAV's pitching from pretty much an idle path, but look, it's still in speed, so the thrust is, yeah, it's pretty much idle, but it'll come up just to maintain the speed exactly. I mean, the 737 will do that if you're below target speed, it'll revert to something called FMC speed to maintain it.
At 053, stop descent at level 120.
Stop descent at 120 to the difference.
Presmo Gaming, Active Sky, exit via Active Sky.
Reduce the speed to 240 knots. 240 knots, that's the
Padova radar, good afternoon, at flight level 90, Kingfisher 22.
Should we do the return sector, guys?
Kingfisher 22, Padova, buongiorno, radar contact.
That'd be a normal day at work.
Going to flight level 300,
XP LSOF, high flight sim, recently did an aviation medicine course. One of the things mentioned was pilots experiencing motion sickness in a sim, motion they expect doesn't occur. Have you experienced this? Very, very common XP LSOF X. When I started my type rating, I felt a bit, especially when taxiing. Imagine an aircraft on a hydraulic jacks to try and... Blocked. Yeah, when it simulates, for example, taxiing on the ground, it's a very unnatural experience. So when you experience it for the first time, it can be a little nauseating. I remember feeling a little bit iffy, but once you get used to it, it's fine. And then obviously as an instructor, you're sat at the thing all the time, and you get used to it. But I've had loads of cadets and students who have jumped into the sim for the first time and think, oh, that's a bit... I don't feel so great after that. But in flight, it is quite a natural feeling within the confines of the limitations of a simulator or a motion simulator. But taxiing is a very... where it simulates turns, for example, it isn't natural, it doesn't feel right. So it looks like we're good to make that restriction at OGG, looking like 120. We're estimating to be just below OGG in the restriction. Remember, at OGG is to be below 110 at OGG. There you go. So that's where we're routing direct to.
Iberia 446.
White Rabbit, this is me requesting confirmation on your professional status as a real Boeing 737 captain. Yes, some people do doubt my credibility, but I think I've been streaming long enough now, and I'm sure my Instagram and Twitter and Facebook will satisfy everyone's curiosity enough. Once got a message from someone on Instagram who messaged me saying, I know you're a fake and you've been streaming all this time for this long. I mean, when are you going to say you're not a real pilot? So I replied to him in the FMC, what are you on about? Still haven't got his reply.
Flight level 100, maybe 65.
Fabi, when you receive a last-minute star runway change, do you still do the full briefing? What if there isn't enough time? Good question, Fabi. Yes. So if they were to apply change the star now and approach, we'd have to rebrief it. If you're getting to the point where you're approaching the runway, especially for the ILS, and you haven't briefed it, just request a delayed vector. I mean, a competent pilot can... the star briefing is a little bit longer, but an ILS chart you can brief in a couple of minutes, max. If it's a simple ILS and a missed approach, you've already briefed your go-around action, so you don't need to mention that again, but check the frequencies, courses, minimums, MSA, missed approach, 2 minutes. It's not a huge extra time. What is a bit more time consuming is the performance if it is a different runway. So yeah, you have to complete all that. Wicked Moto, do you have videos on how to read charts? Yes, if you type in YouTube Flight Deck to Sim approach briefing, I've got a tutorial on that, and on SIDS as well.
Alpaca 1, Mike Juliet, descend the flight level 110 and reduce the speed to 240 knots.
Descend flight level 110 and speed 240 knots, Alpaca 1, Mike Juliet.
7 Uniform Foxtrot, holding short entry 05.
So, target speed 240. Drag required, we know about, and we will use a little bit of speed brake just because we will stay on profile here, just to bring the speed back for ATC. Oops, oh, my mouse is stuck on the speed brake now, there we are.
Alpaca 1, Mike Juliet, contact Venezia 118.90, buonasera.
118.90, Alpaca 1, Mike Juliet, buonasera.
Lauren, cleared ILS 04 right.
Speed brake out for a little bit too long, so the thrusters come up quite steeply there. Now VNAV's put me high again, why is it? I'm just going to go flight level change, Bug 240. Just not sure where VNAV's wanting me to descend there. Just use a little bit of speed brake to get back on.
Italia 2 Tango Sierra, continue present heading, speed 180 knots. Present heading speed 180 knots.
Radar Buenos Aires, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, we're descending flight level 110, inbound to OGG.
Papa Romeo Zulu Golf Tango, contact Padova 1.
Anti-ice on.
Fraction 125470.
125470, Papa 1
So do that a little bit earlier. And we're below the clouds already. Engine anti-ice off.
That's a 1216, number 2, contact the tower 120.2, preceding traffic is 6 miles. Azura 053, descend.
I checked in, but I don't think he heard me.
1013, transition level 70.
Descend to flight to 6,000 feet to Canisius 1013, here transition level is 70, Azura 053.
Radar Buenos Aires, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, descending flight level 110, inbound to OGG.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, ciao, identified information India, clear the OGG 1 Echo arrival, expect ILS at Zulu 04 right, descend flight level 90.
Descending flight level 90, expect the OGG 1 Echo for ILS Zulu 04 right, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. 90 sets, and that's it.
Tango Sierra right.
We'll go around on the arrival then. via OGIC, and then we go down to 90 for that restriction as well. Perfect. Oscar, is it uncomfortable for passengers when you use a speed breaker flight? Absolutely not. It will make the aircraft vibrate slightly, but not uncomfortable at all. What clouds are you using? They're beautiful. They're Active Skies cloud preset. I think they look great. Ifram, good evening, Captain. Love this day and time for streaming as it suits my region in the Zemo FMS. How would you go directly to a waypoint if the ATC asked you to do this? Just like with the 7.5 Ifram. So if ATC told me to route direct to Papa Zulu 845, line select key here, and then just bring it to one left and execute, and that will bring it to the active waypoint. Right, post-cruise checks coming up now. Lights on, APU's off, pressurisation, cabin altitude, still pretty high, diff pressure's low though, rates steady. That's all set. We have 8.6 tons on board, we need 4.1 to divert to Milan, and that's it. Pre-cruise checks complete. We have around 10 minutes to landing. If we don't get, if we get a shortcut that is. Oh, engine anti-ice on again. Being a bit slow with that.
Italia 2 Tango Sierra, speed now 210 knots. 210 knots, 2 Tango Sierra.
So that next restriction ahead we're going to comply with is flight level 90 or below at Papa Zulu 850. We're approaching 90, so we're definitely going to make that restriction. At the speed we were instructed flight 240 knots.
Number 2, contact error 120.2, FedEx 34 Alpha.
And there's the altitude cap, and there we are.
Paca 1 Mike Juliet to descend flight level 80.
Descend flight level 80, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. So 0 set.
053, good speed.
Just going to use vertical speed now, around 800 feet per minute.
Our speed is 20.
We'll turn the music off. Doesn't the sim look great? I think I personally like the look of Ortho 4XP at higher altitude than Microsoft Flight Simulator texture. It's just a personal thing. I think it looks great. There's Venice to the right.
Paca 1 Mike Juliet, rejoin the star speed restrictions, please.
By the speed restrictions, Paca 1 Mike Juliet. So that next speed is 230, max 230 knots. No longer with the assigned speeds.
1030, transition level 70.
We're just heading away from the airport. Now this is going to put us low, but we have to comply with the restrictions.
Easy 53 Lima Zulu, confirm flying Rocky 5 Lima departure.
Uh-oh, someone's flying the wrong way.
Confirm should be on the West 5 Lima, ED 5 Lima, please.
Doesn't look like it, no problem. You can contact Padova 125470.
Okay, 15470,
So kind of on a very extended downwind now.
Tango Sierra 180, Roger, 053 speed.
So next speed restriction is 210 knots by Papa Zulu 840. So we can start slowing down now.
10 miles.
So this is a common way aircraft approach airports now, especially busy airports. They no longer have conventional holding where they do, but they rather keep you on an approach and just sequence everyone via the
descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, Paca 1 Mike Juliet. They'll kind of keep you on this extended arrival and just send you in whenever they can. But it's busy enough though for them to have to keep me on this arrival, and it's very important, as I've mentioned many times before, comply with those speed restrictions on the arrival or by ATC. Any chance of track shortening? Not by the looks of it, Alpaca Mass. That's very much under the discretion of ATC. But it's pretty busy. I can see two other aircraft ahead of me on the arrival on the VATSIM map. Oh, someone's phone.
Roger, 053, clear the ILS 049, report established.
Clear the ILS 049, report established, 053.
So here's our base leg.
123.9, con 7 units from Foxtrot.
It's an interesting shadow I saw on the engine.
Altitude established. L'Italia 2 Tango Sierra, Roger, you are number 1, contact the tower 120.2 Chow. 120.2 Chow. Radar departure, vector departure, sorry. Azura 053, preceding traffic.
Perfect, so next restriction is, well, there's no height restrictions now, it's just max 210 knots until now.
Traffic inside for distance to 160 knots to Radio Patrick.
Olympic 04 November, speed 180 knots. 180 knots.
Here we are, just about to turn final.
Paca 1 Mike Juliet, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1030, transition level 70, speed back at 200 knots.
Descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1030, speed 200 knots, south back at 1 Mike Juliet. So 200 knots, we are going to have to select at least flap 1 for that, because they are below the flap back on speed. And we need to set 6,000, we've done QNH 1030. That's set, and thank you so much Will Henwood, if you push this little button there, it sets all the altimeters to 1030. So there's 200 knots by ATC, passing 7,400 for 6,000 feet, and the standby altimeter is set. We're now inbound on the extended centre line, still very far away from the runway here. We'll set their runway QDM though, which is 039. God damn it. Perfect.
Olympic 04 November, descend 4,000 feet, correction, descend 3,000
So you need to intercept the ILS, aim to be at 3,000 feet at 11 miles.
Descend 3,000 feet, clear ILS 04 right, and we'll report the stop.
If you squint ahead, yeah, there's the runway you can see, look, just there.
Arabia 625.
So we've got flaps to 1, complying with 200 knot speed restriction. ETA to land, Aaron, I'd say around 7-8 minutes.
Clear the Hotgeek 1 Echo arrival. Expect ILS Zulu approach 04 right. Descend the flight level 80.
Oscar, what's the highest QNH you've ever flown with? I've seen above 1040 before.
Expecting 04 right arrival.
Tim, seen this approach. Deja vu from about 20 hours ago on the test sector. Perfect. So nice, we've had a lovely CDA on the entire arrival, just trying to keep it descending at all times.
Azura 053, thank you for your cooperation.
Still haven't picked up the ILS and localizer yet in the sim, it does take some time in the sim.
Contact the tower 120.2 Chow.
Number 2, heading faster, contact tower 120.2 Azura 053.
Excellent.
We're Olympic 04, correction, approach Olympic 04 November.
James B, is it normal to land with flat 15 on long runway with low passenger numbers? No, that's not a non-standard landing flat, it's 30 or 40 with in normal operations.
8 miles in front, report speed.
185 knots with traffic right, Olympic 04 November.
04 November, Roger, speed 160 knots until 10 miles.
Approach checks 10995, 195, 039, 039. Windows are set, just waiting for the idents. We're good to go.
Paca 1 Mike Juliet, descend 4,000 feet, the speed 180 knots.
Descend 4,000 feet, speed 180 knots, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. So there's 180, I'm going to go now to flap 5, just to ensure that we're above our flap bug speeds.
Transavia 625, descend flight level 70, transition level.
Descending transition level, flight
pancaking, I believe it only comes in once around 20. Yeah, in the mod it's a little even later than that, but it should, yeah, I mean the localizer you should only be using within 20 miles anyway, but in reality it goes way out 40-50 miles, no problem at all. You can pick it up. Approaching the 10 mile point though, and we're at a nice height here. When it does come alive we should be pretty much on it. If you look here, if you can kind of cheat in the sim, you can kind of stare
Mike Juliet, cleared ILS approach runway 04 right, report established.
Cleared ILS Zulu 04 right, Wilco, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Right, 180 knots, and just waiting for the ILS to come alive.
Direct to line.
Right, we're just slightly below the glide slope. And we clear down to... no, I don't want night. 4,000 feet, and it's 4,000 at Laren. We're just, yeah, the sim just very late. Explain it at bringing up the localizer and glide slope. Still not identified. Did we go by the bridge yet? I'm still looking for it, Anthony. Oh, that's come along. Has that come alive now? There we are. So I think, here we go. Localizer's now alive, so alarm.
I got 1 Mike Juliet, the speed now 160 knots until 10 miles to allow departures.
160 till 10, we'll go back up 1 Mike Juliet. So back 160.
So yeah, 625, the speed at, sorry, the speed at 200
I think we're okay with this flap setting. I'm below the F speed though. Maybe I should go another notch of flaps. It won't hurt. Let's go flap 15. Just be on the safe side here. So localizer is captured. Runway heading is set, which is 039. Just need the glide slope. We are below it. So I'm just going to go 300 minus 300 feet per minute. There we are. So yeah, it's a bit excessive drag and thrust, but we've got to comply with these speeds by ATC. A little bit of light turbulence as well. There you go, you can see the glide slopes now coming in. Always want to try and capture the glide slope from below. And natural flaps again, yes. Fuel situation before we get established then. We needed 4.1 to divert, and we have 8.2, so we've got a good we've got extra hours worth of fuel. Don't think we'll need it. Oh my, yeah, this has been the quietest VATSIM event ever, but obviously on multiple sectors involved, you can actually see the huge amount of traffic online there. So they want to get some departures away, that's why we've been told to maintain 160 till at least 10 DME. Where is the DME distance? I believe here it is, 15.8. No, listen, here 15.9, that's actually for the RMI, VR behind us. Where's the DME for the ILS? Not sure. This is the DME based off your active waypoint. Or DME is actual RNAV distance. VNAV's telling me I'm very high, which isn't true. VNAV's not quite right there. So as you'd like an outside view. There you are. Oh, look at the wings. Flapping around a bit. There you go. Anyway, we got to go to the business end here. Make sure we're happy with everything. So any second now we'll get glide slope capture. Helps if you arm approach though, doesn't it? You know what to do, members in chat. Glide slope capture. Missed approach altitude 5,000 feet set. Quite surprised none of you spotted. Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, ILS Zulu 04 right. I just called ourselves an Almaca as well. Oh no. Nightmare.
1 Mike Juliet, Roger, preceding traffic now slowing down. Reduce minimum approach speed and contact tab 120.2.
Minimum approach speed 120.2. Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, ciao.
04 right, 04 November. Lufthansa 25 Victor Echo behind the next landing Airbus, sorry, November 1. Sorry, behind the next landing traffic running 04 right, line up and wait.
04 right, line up and wait after landing traffic behind Lufthansa.
Such a good looking aircraft, isn't it?
Greek Star 053, contact ground 117, ciao.
117, let's go to different.
Right, just control the volumes here, guys. I'll check in. Tower, hello, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, established ILS Zulu 04 right at 10 miles, speeds 150 knots.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, Charlie, Venice Tower, ciao, continue number 2.
Continue approach, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Excellent. So continued approach, I think they've got quite a few departures to get out. Is there anyone ahead of us? Yes, there's someone ahead of us there, someone waiting for departure and someone's just vacated, so looking good. There is Venice, ladies and gentlemen. Jim's already booked our romantic ride in the gondola. He's got a big bouquet of flowers. I don't think Mariana will be too pleased. Jeepers creepers. What zoom level is this? 17, Ollie. Let's get that weather radar tilt up. Getting a bit of ground return from the weather radar because I had it still pointed down. Cool. We'll configure. Get down flat 20 very shortly. Did say minimum approach speed, but 7.5 is such slow approach speeds already. Didn't want to go waste too much virtual fuel. Base leg Bob. No comment.
25 Victor Echo, wind 070 degrees 14 knots, runway 04 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 04 right.
So
Victor Echo.
Right, let's get comfortable for landing.
04 November, contact ground 121.7, ciao.
121.7, lifting 04 November, ciao.
So is he going to get one more departure away? Yes, he is. He's just lined up, so...
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet to reduce the minimum approach speed.
Minimum approach speed, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. We're getting close to the point where we'll configure, so gear down, flaps 20, landing checklist, star switches, don't have to put them in continuous in this aircraft, recall is here, that's checked, speed brake is... armed green light, landing gear, down 3 green, order brake is set to 2, and we'll select now landing flap. At 30. Final approach speed, we'll use a VREF plus 5, 132. What's happened to my views? The world was that all about? There we are, so flaps we have 30, and just waiting for a landing clearance.
Contact the Venice radar 118.9, ciao.
118.9.
Right, all ready.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet Charlie, wind 070 degrees 14 knots, runway 04 right, clear to land.
04 right, clear to land, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Right, we've got a landing clearance, ladies and gentlemen, disconnecting all the throttle. And reset the master caution. And disconnecting the autopilot. There we are, autopilot's disconnected. My controls, my aircraft. So a little bit high on that speed. Bring that speed back to 132 knots. Predominantly looking outside on a lovely clear day like this. We've got a 14 knot wind from the north-east, so it's around a 10 knot crossing for us, so we'll use a little bit of left rudder during the flare here.
I'm sorry, but you will have to wait 10 minutes to delay to traffic.
Oh dear. Looking very nice and stable. Don't forget as well, if you just tuned in, you've got a chance to win the excellent flight factor 757. We'll do that when we get onto stands. But I've got to get this nice beast of an aircraft down and smoothly and safely on the ground first.
500.
Checked. Approaching the minimums. A little bit left of centre line here. You want to always try and stay upwind of the runway when you've got a crosswind. So correcting that. Nice smooth inputs on the controls. Keep it descending. See the shadow coming in. That's nice.
Minimums.
Continue. A little bit high. Smooth correction to correct on the profile.
50, 40, 30,
Check.
20,
Close.
10.
And there's the flare. A little bit of left rudder. And we're down.
Stopped on the ramp.
Oh, not a butter, but I'll take it. Minus 155. Reverses. Manual braking already. Need auto brake too. Thanks, Explain, about the service. There's 80. There's 60. Idle reverse. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Venice. I can only have the parking brake for brakes, unfortunately. Stoner reverses. Slow right down. Flaps coming up. Speed brakes fully stowed. And lights off. And the weather radar.
Python 1 Mike 2 Charlie, welcome to Venice, contact ground to 121.7. Bye bye.
Ground 1217, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Ciao. I accidentally put the weather radar on test. Let's put it into that one. Oh, jumpy, jumpy, jumpy. And I actually want to turn the weather radar off. There we are. And we got ground 1217. Excellent. We're down safely. That's all that matters. I'll be disappointed not to get the butter, but more things are reported that. Right, better hold position here because we don't want to enter. Was I meant to vacate? Yeah, can I make it echo? Of course I can. Ground. Hello, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Vacated 04 right at echo.
Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet, welcome to Venice, taxi to stand 327 via Lima and Mike.
Stand 327 via Lima and Mike, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. So,
Alpaca
Lima...
1 Mike Juliet, correction, due to traffic, stand is 116 via Lima and uniform.
Stand 116 via Lima and uniform, Alpaca 1 Mike Juliet. Perfect, so there's Lima, and then uniform, and then it will be stand 116, there we are. So it's just a very short taxi for us then. A superb, lovely, enjoyable flight, and I hope you guys enjoyed that as well. Right. What else have we got left to do here? So, all set up, flight directors off. Speed to 100. There's Lima, just to double check our routing. And then 116 will be pretty much straight here on the left. Slight right onto uniform shortly. Sceneries from TDG, guys, completely free. There was a payo one, but it was built for Explain 10, so I thought, well, I'll stick with the faithful TDG. A bit outdated, but I think all the runway markings are, at least should be the same. Order brakes to off. Straights will come off now as well.
Thank you very much for flying to Venice. Ciao, buonasera, ciao, ciao.
Excellent. Oh no, it's a remote stand, I believe, for us. Sad times. No worries, we'll have to kill the get the standard bridge there. Martin, you didn't have permission to cross the runway. Thankfully, he did clear us to taxi to the stand. And he should have probably said cross 04 left, but he did clear us to get a taxi you or Mike. I'm guessing it's possibly closed. Ah, look, there's a nice monarch there, that's cool. Right, here's uniform. Get that AP up and running now. APU to start. Put the APU generator on as well. So we've got stand 105. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take. We've got 116 here. Now he did say 116. That's perfect, actually. Should have some guidance here as well, which should be pretty cool. Yeah, he's waving at me, that's good. Ciao, Pedro. There we go. He's about to cross his arms. Boing, boing. It's so bouncy. Right, he's crossed his arms. Excellent. Parking brake is set. Let's check the status of the APU here. Still booting up there, almost ready to provide AC power. Is that good? I think we're okay. Looks all stable, doesn't it? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's shut her off.
69, check your mic, please.
There we are. Yes, look, it's gone over to the AP generator. Perfect. And it has a very, very quick spooling down of the engines. Look, so we'll turn the anti-collision light off now. You have to wait below 20%, but let's turn that off. I'll leave the position lights on. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Venice. What a lovely, enjoyable flight that was. Absolutely fantastic. Very, very nice. Thank you, Alejandro, for your message from Approach there. He said, welcome to Venice and thanks for flying with us anytime, buddy. I can hear the birds tweeting in the background. Very, very nice. Wow, not quite done yet, guys. We've got a little giveaway to do for you now. Turn the nose gear off. Let's go outside. enjoyed a nice view here externally. That was awesome. What an awesome flight that was. I do like this aircraft. It's good. I think just need a bit of tweaking with VNAV and a little bit of polishing of the FMC and the automation, and it's good. I'd love them to make a performance calculator like the Indy Builds A300 has, but yeah, it's a really nice aircraft to fly, and we'll now be doing the giveaway, which is probably why lots of people are asking, how do I do the giveaway? Don't worry, look at all these people here for the freebies. Right there, guys, just before I do the giveaway, I'd just like to read the comment section of that approach. Yes, lots of no butter emojis. Brutal you lot are, the members especially, but the landing was nice, good for the conditions. Minus 150, it's very, very good. Most of you did say great landing, I appreciate it. No stand 404 today, not today, YPOC, that's what happened when we were told to park on a stand and couldn't find it. You just coincidentally put us on stand 404. Very good. Ricardo, 04 left is used as taxiway Tango during normal operations. It's been so long since I've been here, but AP confirmed that as well. Very good. It's a Mattia, not a Pedro. Right, good guys, so yes, look at all the regular non-viewers here talking about giveaways. Don't worry, guys, there's no command for giveaway. Look at you lot. Oh no, it's the blind leading the blind, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, listen carefully, I'll tell you how to do the giveaway, okay? Listen very carefully. So I will be asking you a aviation themed question, a very simple one. I'll basically say what to do to win the prize, essentially. You just got to put a keyword in chat, and if you are the lucky winner, please get in contact with me via social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Show me it's your YouTube account with the logout screen. That's all I need to confirm it's you. I just need to set it up in the background, guys. Look at you lot. Oh my days. Right, let me just bring up the question I had written down. I need to put it in the Nightbot chat here. And because we've already done one giveaway, I need to reset the giveaway system on Nightbot. So let's reset that and reset this. Right, so I'm going to ask a simple question in chat here, okay? And you'll win then the Flight Factor 757. I don't know what it retails, about $70 or so, and yeah, great little aircraft to win here. So let's now put the keyword in chat. Alright, so there it is. It's a very simple question, okay? We talk about updating this every 28 days in the aircraft, be it the 757 or the 737, and it's basically an acronym for something that's called Aeronautical Information, Regulation and Control. It's a publishing system that creates a schedule for the publication of aeronautical information, and aeronautical information regulation and control can be abbreviated to what 5-letter word? The Aeronautical Information Regulation and Control is a publishing system that creates a schedule for the publication of aeronautical information. It can be abbreviated to what 5-letter word? Ah yes, I think now the new viewers are fully aware of how the giveaway now works. Pancake King, I saw that just flash up. That's a lot of air racks. Perfect. That's nice. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, you're quite right. The abbreviation I was looking for is indeed AIRAC. I didn't even know what it stood for until this morning. Not exactly, but it does stand for Aeronautical Information Regulation and Control, updated, you see, every 28 days to get all the new information into the FMS. So, that's it. I've got plenty of people who have said the correct answer there. We've now all been entered to the prize draw. I'll now roll it, and Nightbot will say in chat who the winner is. So, the winner is Whiskey Kilo. Whiskey Kilo. If you're still here in chat, please let yourself known. Whiskey Kilo. Nightbot's just brought it up in chat. There you go. You are the winner of the Flight Factor 757. All I ask you to do, Whiskey Kilo, is to get in contact with me via social media, be it Facebook, Instagram or Twitter. Just show me it's the logout page so I know it's you. He says, woohoo, yes. He's still here, that's great. Whiskey Kilo, that is a lot of whiskey. It says he's unknown. I don't know if you're a regular subscriber, not a member. Look at all the everyone that says it's rigged. I haven't had a member win one for ages. But congratulations to you, Whiskey Kilo. As I mentioned, drop me a message on Instagram, Facebook or Twitter. All I need to see is that logo with your name with a logout page, and we'll get you all sorted out with the Flight Factor 757 ASAP. Excellent. Well, that's it. Another Flight Deck Sim live stream complete. It's been a fantastically enjoyable stream. We've done the merch giveaway, which was won by Christian Perkins. We've just had Whiskey Kilo win the Flight Factor 757. I hope you enjoyed the quiz, and enjoyed the stream generally. I hope you learned something new, and perhaps try out the Flight Factor 757 as well at some point as well. Cool, right, well that's cool. We've had a day. We'll turn the music down there. We see our Transavia taxiing behind us, and we'll also log off the network there. Very well done to all the controllers involved. The event was very well organised. I mean, we would have went one of the quietest sectors. No delays at departure, straight in. I don't know how to do the full arrival, but it was all very well managed. And that's it. Let's now cue the replay music and see how she looked from outside. There we are. So jumping into the cockpit here. Let's put ourselves on final approach there. So I need to get a little bit closer because it's picking up the other runway there. Let's boost those external sounds out. Oh, Whiskey Kilo! Oh, well, welcome on board. Not only have you won the giveaway, you've decided to join the channel as a member. Welcome aboard, buddy. Glad you enjoyed the content. Welcome as a member. Well, we can sort it out through Discord now. To get into the Discord, synchronise your YouTube to your Discord account and follow the steps there. You search Google for YouTube Discord synchronization. Follow those steps. Make sure when you're using Discord, you're using the web browser version, not the desktop, not the desktop or mobile app. Right, you threw me there. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard, Whiskey Kilo. Welcome to Team Green, as we say. Right, let's have a look at this landing then. Beautiful aircraft, isn't it? Where's the sounds gone? There we go. So there was the flare, a little bit left of centre line, and there's the left rudder to get all three wheels pointing towards the nose, and then yeah, that was okay. Just probably 5 or 6 feet too far right of the centre line, but well within limits there. That was what was perfectly what we. That's what we want to see every day, essentially. Yes, I could have held the attitude a little bit longer to get a butter, but I'm just using up valuable runway here. But when I do that next time, I won't mention that. So there's the check, there's the close, and just held the attitude, and just settled right down, touchdown zone. There go the reversers. Look at the sun setting as well, lovely flight during the day. I wish the external sounds were a little bit louder, that would have been cool. Awesome. Still one for the tower. As mentioned, the scenery is available from TDG. It does require some custom libraries, but a nice replication of the airport. Can't believe it's not butter, said Philip Holcroft. Not quite, nearly though, nearly. Yeah, there's the rudder coming in. Nice. Awesome stuff. Well, guys, that's it. That's the end of another Flight Deck Sim live stream. Another VATSIM cross the pond, cross the ditch, cross the land event complete. I always like to keep an eye out on these. It was a slightly shorter sector than some of the ones available, but that fits in nicely with the stream we're doing later on the second channel. But as ever, thank you so much for taking part in this live stream, to all the members for the continued support, everyone that donated, and to the regular subscribers. I hope you enjoyed it, and the quizzes and the giveaways as well. We'll have plenty more to come on the channel as well. As I just mentioned, I am going to be streaming on the second Flying Deck Sim channel, Flying Deck Sim Gaming, later on this evening at 8 PM. We're going to be racing on a Assetto course with some of the other members, so do make sure you stay tuned to watch, or say stay tuned, tune in to watch that. Don't be amazed by my racing skills. I'm very much an absolute amateur at sim racing. I've only been doing it for about a month. I'm nowhere near as good as the guys taking part, so it's just a bit of fun as well. Fantastic. As ever, stay safe, enjoy the replay taxi, vacation the runway, short taxi on stand, and I'll hopefully see you all later at 8 o'clock over at Flight Deck Sim Gaming. Stay safe and see you soon. Bye bye for now.